Hey everyone, welcome on in. How are we doing today? What we got here? Alter, how's it going, buddy? Koos, good to see ya. Koos has a question. How often is the chopper if it's set to sometimes? 10 to 20 days? Yeah, that's one thing we could take a look at today. Although, we have it set to sometimes on our Spiffleman, right? We've been tracking that, each one. It's usually between 10 to 15 days, I believe, for sometimes. Soulstone King, welcome on in. Dat Dwarf, welcome back. Thomas, welcome on in. All right. So, we're doing some myth busting today. We've talked about doing a stream like this for quite some time. Today's the day. Today's the day we delve into debug. Figure out all the things. Hey, Dat Dwarf. Alright, so we're in debug. I've got one mod enabled here, which I think will be handy for today. It's the OSRS experience bar, the XP drops, so we can see how much experience we get from stuff. If there's other mods you might think would be handy for PZ sciencing, let me know. Zombie fall damage, you might need the combat text build 4041 mod for it unless debug can show it. Okay, let's get that one. Combat text build 4041. Let's take a look. Combat text build 4041. All right, let's get that one. Wait for that to download. There we go. Just soul is fine if you don't mind. Thank you, Callie. No worry. Soul it is. Hey, Bez. All right, let's reload the Lua. It's a good one to show the damage, I'm told. I've not tried it yet. Fingers crossed. We will take a look. We're going to reload the Lua. We'll throw that mod on. I'm excited for this one. All secrets revealed today. Well, maybe not all secrets. We'll let Zomboid keep some secrets for, you know, the mystique. We don't want to spoil everything. Alright, what was it called again? Combat text? Combat text. Alright, we'll throw that one on. With health bars. Ah, that's the one. Okay. I've seen other people play with that. This one. Thomas, I've been watching your show, and I have been really flabbergasted that you do not find any more ammo. How much is due to the unlucky trait in the Spiffleman playthrough? So, unlucky is minus 10%, so it's not really a whole lot as far as chances to find stuff. Same with lucky, it's only plus 10%. It's mostly down to the insanely rare loot setting that we've got for our sandbox. Yeah, not a lot of ammo out there. We got some at that, well, I'm not sure exactly how far into the series you are, but we have found some, but yeah, not a whole lot. Close one today for Spiffleman. Also, hey, the tip about screwdrivers became a video. Cool. Yes, Treadgold. That was Treadgold's tip to us many moons ago, and one that I've been using ever since, and it's been very, very handy. It's definitely allowed or made it a lot easier for our Spiffleman character to level up electrical as high as we've gone. Okay, let's start a new sandbox here. We got those two mods on, or I guess we don't really, it doesn't matter if it's sandbox or not, right? Or no, I guess we want to do the, we'll do a sandbox. Alright, we'll go Muldra. Let's call this PZ Labs. Simple status might clash with minimal display bars. It gives numbers, not bars. Let's see what these ones that we have so far, these two. We'll see what it looks like. Any settings we should start off with? Or do we want to just... Actually, one thing I do want to test is often helicopters. I want to see how frequently that is, because I've never done often. Hey, Matt Zaki. Soul, I'm just amazed he's out here thinning the herd with a short blade. My dude needs ice picks and hunting knives, not bullets. Been using the same thing with opening the crafting tab to rip clothes from corpses. That has been very helpful to me since I saw you using it. Yeah, my only issue with that is sometimes it like have you noticed that it like doesn't pick up like it doesn't highlight the rip sheet sometimes, even though you have like clothes around you. If you like keep the window open. Yeah, that's the frustrating part. For Science Rail. Yeah, still better than one at a time, exactly. Okay, let's jump in here. It doesn't really matter who our character is, because we can just set our skills to whatever we want. But we will go in as ourselves. And... not long shorts. Can you give me something other than long shorts? There we go. Okay. There's no miss. It's uncanny, the resemblance. Oh, Adam Savage. Damn it. I think we talked about this yesterday. It was supposed to be Adam Savage. Someone mentioned that at the end of the stream yesterday. Well, Noma's plays better known as Adam Savage.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
I play Adam Savage on TV. What's vexing is it used to work by right-clicking and ripping all near you. They made it the decision to take that away. Yeah, I'm not really sure why they decided that, Trigold. So I remember that change. I'm glad I'm not the only one who makes my characters look like me. Yeah, I have one preset for myself. Dump. Welcome on in. Alright. So... first off, before we actually get going... Okay, so here's our little window thing. Okay, cool. Let's just put that up here, maybe. Let's just see how this health bar thing works. Let's familiarize ourselves with these mods. Carpentry, okay.
Groovy.
Okay, so there's a health bar, so yeah, no damage on pushes. Lord Longlang. Good sir. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. 5 months for Lord. How are you doing today, man? Okay, that's kind of cool.
Groovy.
Okay.
Big Unite Bezza gifted a tier 1 sub to Tregoid. They have given 84 gift subs in the channel.
And that shows whatever skill we're currently getting XP in. Bez with the gifts up to Tread Gold. Bez racking up the gifted subs on the channel. Appreciate that, Bez. I'm assuming this will change as soon as we get his XP. There we go. Okay, XP and something else. Okay. Sprinting level 0, 2%. Current 2, next level 75, remaining 73. Very nice. Okay. Let me think about what we want to do here. I need to figure out Moodles and body. Okay, so there's our hunger, thirst, fatigue, endurance, fitness, drunkenness, anger. Anger. Fear, pain, panic, morale. What is morale?
Today
Morale's-
on Nimbus Plays we are looking up the skirt of Project Zomboid. For science.
For science.
Groovy.
XD.
Appreciate the cheer, Alter. Koos, appreciate the reset with Prime. 3 months for Koos. What does morale do? Stress from cigarette, time since last smoke, boredom level, unhappiness level, sanity. We're insane. Wetness, temperature, cold damage stage, hypo 4. Can't change that. Overall body health, catch a cold strength, sickness, infection level, fake infection level, food sickness level. Look at all this stuff we can test. Alright, nice. For science. Which myths are we busting again? Well, that's up to you guys. Whatever you guys wanna bust, we'll take a look at them. What should we do first? What's our first quest here? What else would I need to know here? I think this is the important one. Do vitamins help cure a cold? Okay. Let's do that. Let's close that for a second. We're ready to learn. Okay, so let's get some vitamins. Get 4 bottles there. How are we going to catch a cold? Can I make myself catch a cold? Wetness. Temperature. No, that just... Oh, that's interesting. So our temperature... Is our temperature dropping because we're wet? Oh yeah, it does. Cool to actually see this stuff. Okay, so we need to maybe just change the temperature, climate debugger, weather, start storm, climate. Where's like a temperature one? Temperature. Let's get a watch too so we can actually see what the temperature is. Still says 25. Soul, I suspect, but I'm not sure. You get more thread from denim and leather when you do fabric. Is that one you can test? Absolutely. You guys should keep track of what you want to test here. It's going to take us a little while to get used to all the stuff we can do in debug here, but what is the most effective at killing zombies? Sawn-off shotgun, regular shotgun, or shotgun with the choke? That's a good one. What's the damage per 30 seconds for fire on zombies? I hate how slow it is. Okay, that's a great one. Catch a cold strength? Oh yeah. Let's, where is that one? Here, let's, hold on. Let's go to God mode, heal up. There we go. Let's just go ghost mode for now. Okay. So we don't get distracted. Catch a cold strength. There we go. Okay, we got a cold. Alright, so cold caught. Vitamins. Take pills. So I guess we just watch that number. Let's go inside somewhere. Here, let's go fast move. Alright, leave me be, zombies. Need peace and quiet. Okay, so catch a cold strength is going down, but is that because we're inside? Okay, Hold on. We're changing too many variables here. It might be because we're inside. Let's go somewhere isolated. All right, catch a cold strength. Let's go up to 100. Let's try this again. All right, let's do 1. Let's fast forward. All right, nothing. Exactly how long does it take for a Z to change from line of sight tracking to last known position? If I can sort that, maybe I can learn the car hide. Let's take a bunch of these. Let's see if anything happens with our catch a cold strength. I'm guessing it went down before because we went inside. Alright, we'll finish this bottle. Alright. That's like a bottle and a half. I don't think it does anything. Alright. I think we can say vitamins don't do anything for catching a cold. Or for curing a cold. First myth. First myth
Mythbusted.
debunked.
Good to know vitamins are useless. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, it's still hunger and sleep based as far as we know. Alright, let's go back up in the comments here. What was another one here? Oh yeah, the perfect barricades. That'd be a good one. Zombies on fire, perfect barricades. The line of sight tracking. We could do the shotgun one. That would be an easy one. So we'll try all the variations of the shotgun. Sawn off, double barrel. And did I grab double barrel sawn off? Sawn off, double barrel, JS2000. Sawn off, JS2000. And some shells.
Who died and made you fucking king of the zombies?
Okay, let's get rid of this cold. Oh, insta heal. Cheritan, appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Alright, so we don't need that open now. Just need to go find some Zeds. Oh, and a choke on the shotgun. Right. Thank you. Okay, so we'll do both chokes, I guess. The full and the improved. And we'll need a screwdriver. And I guess we'll need another shotgun. Let's get 2 more. Alright, so we'll throw a full choke on this one. We'll add a improved choke on this one. I don't even think you need to put that far into your mouth. Oh my god. Okay. So let's start with just the JS2000. Too funny. Sawing off does nothing for damage. Full choke does improve it though. Sawing off does lower range though, and for JS2000 improves accuracy, at least as far as I'm aware. All right. We have the hypothesis. Let's see. With the sawn off, you killed 2.52 zombies per shell, and with the regular shotgun, when you cleared them all, it was 2.48. Oh, you broke down the numbers, the math. That's pretty, that's pretty cool. Object testing TVs versus fridges. Sounds good. Let's get a big bunch here. And then let's also give ourselves desensitized, so we don't have to worry about panic. That'd be, there we go. It should go away. No. There we go. Oh yeah. I think microwaves may still be indestructible. Seems like you killed 4 zombies once in a while with 1 shot with the sawn off. I don't think that ever happens with regular shotty. Alright, so let's do a group. And we'll see the damage output here. This is just the regular shotgun, right? It's the regular 2000. So 160, 146. This is at level 0 aiming as well. 178, 153. 175, 124. Okay, so there's kind of a good range. $173, 119 low. Alright, so we'll say between like 120 and 175 with the regular shotgun. I think that's fair. Let's do the sawn off 2000. Would help if we reload. $177, 173, 158, 160s, 92. Definitely getting some lower numbers. That could be just whatever's left in the low zombie health, though. $178. Looks like it's pretty similar damage, though. So hard to see what you're aiming at with the target highlighting off. All right, let's turn that off.
Corton Medical Services, providing your prescription medication since 1970s. Got a headache?
Hey, JJ.
We provide. Feeling a little blue? We provide. Corton Medical, where we provide for you.
I think it's pretty much the same range of damage for the sawn off. Yeah, I think we can say it's the same. All right, let's find another group here. Okay, double barrel. Okay, yeah, we'll reset our level too. Good call. All right, back to 0.
Groovy.
Big Unite Bezza gifted a tier 1 sub to JokerChef_. They have given 85 gift subs in the channel.
Bez, appreciate the gift sub again. To JJ. Very kind of you. Yeah, okay. 160s, 150s. 178, 168. So far, similar. Interesting. Nico, welcome on in. So the actual damage numbers
I'm doing my part too.
are pretty much the same for the double barrel as well. Is it just a wider spread than the JS2000?
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
Okay. Maybe let's look at XP gained. So to me, that looks pretty much the same, in the same range.
Stop acting like you know the way ahead, like you know the rules. There are no rules, man. We're lost.
No.
10 XP, 10.8. All depends on how many we're hitting too. It's another 10.8 there. Very much the same. Also, very little difference between level 1 and level 5 attacks. Why don't I just spawn in more zombies? Isn't there like a board manager? Would that be it? Spawn, yeah. Radius. Bam. There we go. Fresh targets. Or that. That works too. Could be that it's so low of a difference that it would take hundreds or thousands to see the stats level out to what they are. Seems like we get around, you know, not quite 10 XP. Around 10 XP per double barrel shot. JJ gonna be lurking until I am done with Spiffleman. Hearing two Nomas talking about two different things is so jarring. Alright, sounds good. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the episode. Alright, let me go back to the JS2000 for a sec here. Without the choke tube. So we're at 51. Oh. That was 19.
Who died my G fucking king of the zombies?
That was 11. That's why you're wondering, Thomas? Yeah. So we're at 53. Or sorry, we're at 0, so that's 10.8. It's 8. Okay, so it's about 8. 9. You killed 440 zombies yesterday and averaged 2.52. Kills are increased XP in addition to damage then? Something barbaric. Yeah, so let's get one zombie. Where did we go for that again? Where was it? In here? Alright, one zombie. .68. .4. This isn't the best way to do it. We should be spawning like 1 and then 2 and then 3 and then 4. Yeah, let's go to a secluded spot again. We need a good scientific method here, chat. We need controls in place. Alright. Board manager, let's leave this open. I knew it was XP per zombie hit, just didn't realize that the kills counted XP as well. Yeah, we're gonna try and figure out as much as we can here. Hey Rancid, have to lurk, but you can test noisemakers and alarms to see the distance from zombies they need to attract them. That's another great one. Appreciate that, Rancid. We'll try that one. The real question is, what is best when you are being followed by a gajillion zombies? Okay, let's reset. It's too many windows to keep open. Level that down. Okay, so we're at 0. And I missed. Nice. Okay. Let's... Alright, so 0.68 for one zombie. Confirmed. Okay. Let's go 2 zombies. .7 for 2 zombies. Alright, so 0.68, or let's go, what was it, 2.7? 0.68. So that's 3.9, almost 4 multiplier just for 2 zombies. Let's do 3. Yeah, we don't even need to reset that. Okay. And then 6 for 3. So 0.68 divided by, was it 6.08? Something like that. So that's 11. 11 times multipliers from 4 to 11 for 3. Is that right? Am I mathing correctly? Try 4. .8. Hmm. .08. Okay. So that's consistent. .8 because we could only hit 4 at a time. Yeah, you top out at 10.86. Yeah. Okay. So that's the regular shotgun. While not on the dot, that is about right for what I was told XP multiplier is. Let's see if it changes depending on the gun. Let's do a Son-Off Chase 2000. .168. It should be the same. Let's go 4. Let's just go right to 4. .8. Okay. Let's try a choke tube. Okay, the stream's got me thinking. You need to do multiplayer myth busting. Damage done to other players via PvP, hit by a car, melee weapons, ranged weapons, being punched, pushed off buildings. 100 ways to die in Zomboid. Alright, I think it's safe to say these are all gonna be the same, regardless of weapon, which would make sense. Alright, that one was less because we only hit 3 of the 4. Okay, so if we hit all 4, it should be 10.8. Let's go daytime. Getting lost all these menus. Player stats, aiming down. So the damage seems to be high enough for all shots to kill in one hit. So if you wanted to see the difference between shotguns, you need to give yourself debuffs until they don't kill in one hit to see what the difference in damage. Right, okay, I got you, I'm following you. Okay, so let's get rid of this queasy next. We go to God mode. There we go. Alright, so what debuff can we give ourselves? A trait or... No, let's give ourselves a Moodle. Moodles and body. In the game, you are always having a horde after you. What is the most effective against those? Is the spread from the sawn-off wasted compared to the narrow firing angle from a choke? So we could try a horde. You have like 100 or so, and see how many shells it takes us to get through each one. So what do you think for a debuff, Chargold? What should we try? So we have panic. We have injuries. Pain, like pain would affect us on a debuff. But some of these I can't adjust. So we have to just give ourselves injuries. Guess we can't do panic because we have desensitized. We'd be able to give ourselves panic. Seems like the damage is bound to the shell itself. Moodles affect accuracy, I would assume. So that is one thing I want to check is with pain, Thomas. Is whether it's actually affecting... I think I've heard that it affects accuracy more than damage, but... I need to give myself some pain here. Guess I need an injury. Alright, not too many injuries though. Not too many injuries. Alright, maybe I could just give myself an injury instead of letting the zombies eat me. Alright, we're going in our underwear. Hey, Carbomb. I represent the legal team with the Discovery, and we're here to file a cease and desist for using the name Mythbusters. Please give money. Okay, so what we could do here is we could change the title, end it with a Z. Mythbusters. Okay, so how do we give ourselves an injury in debug? Player stats. General debugs, blood. Health panel. Spawn item visual change. Or change toggle bleeding. Okay, let's go upper torso. Bleeding. Will that give us pain as well? Bite. There we go. Lord, appreciate the hydrates. Okay, so that's just pain level. Okay, so let's bandage that. Minor pain. Okay. General debuggers, moodles. Okay, so how much pain we got? 100 or 14 and going up. So stress and panic are the only two moodles that reduce range damage. Okay, so I'm curious about... I'm still curious about pain though. So it must just be accuracy. Oh, we're gonna ghost mode. Where's our ghost mode? You don't see me. All right, shotgun, ammo. Others reduce things like attack speed. Okay. How do I change the... Why are they going to spawn all the way up there? Pick new square. There we go. Okay, so that's still 10.8 at minor pain. But damage-wise, we didn't kill everyone. Panicking as well. One thing at a time. Yeah, the damage was down, so I wanna... But we were panicking as well there, I think. So let's do it with just pain. Legal crime, here we come. Okay. Let's see. So we got minor pain. We are doing less damage. Are we not? We're getting lower numbers. We were hitting 175 before. It was 172. Okay, we're not. Oh, okay, we're getting some higher numbers. And a fresh batch. It's a lot of 100s though. Definitely a difference. The average is definitely down. So you still can get higher damage, but it does seem to be a definite decrease. Okay, so let's up the pain. Let's put that back down. Do you have sound effects off or something? Or wait, that's ghost mode? Yeah, it's ghost mode. What is odd though is it gave you 10.8 without killing all 4, and I was told XP is based off of damage. But I mean, it looks like XP is based off of targets hit and not damage. That's my guess. Okay, so we want more pain, right? So where do we go for that again? Here. Some blood. Where was it? It was in the health panel. Okay, so we got a bite on the upper torso. Let's do a bite on the lower torso. Let's bandage that up. That should be pretty painful. Okay. And then what do I want to look at? I want to look at our pain levels. We were at around 14, 15, so we've doubled it to 30, low 30s. Did you get the same XP for killing one zombie with a pistol and a shotgun? We haven't done a pistol yet. Let's wrap our head around the pain. Take the pain. Okay. Yeah, we're not even cracking 100 now. Or we're just crossing over 100 now. We haven't seen one higher than 100. Hey Pigmas, welcome on in. But we're still getting the same XP. Alright, let's do another stage of pain. Let's do a bite on the head. So that's still just pain. And our pain's up to 49, almost 50. When does it actually hit? Next level. Is 50 the threshold? Is groin the most painful injury? Oh, that's another good one to test. Alright, so 50 is severe pain. Okay. That's a nice number. All 100 damage. Nothing higher than 100 though after pain. See if that corresponds to other guns, other shotguns. Yeah, 100. Do those other zombies have different health, though? Because I don't think you can do more damage than they have health. Oh, do you think the spawn zombies have a different health pool than regular zombies? Let's see. You can change that, right? I don't know. Perhaps? Maybe? Let's try these ones. These ones are regular zombies, right? Like we can change zombie. Oh, we can change it here. Health, yeah. Okay. Okay. So, the zombies just spawn in only have 100 health. Max their health, yeah, okay. Pick a new square. Oh, 200, here we go. Alright, this is how we should be testing it. Damn it, all of our previous results are invalid. Damn it. All those hours and days in the lab gone to waste. With both hands. Well, scratch all those thoughts on damage. Still one-shotting, pain is not reducing. It needs panic or stress. Okay, so these... Okay, so... That's good to know. So this is all pain related to core and head. Now, if we put an injury on our arm, that should reduce damage, right? Would it? Let's go right upper arm. So it's not pain, but an actual injury on the arm. So I swear when we had our guns only play through, like all we were using is guns. Whenever we were injured, it took us a lot more ammo to go through zombies. Okay, so an injury on the arm, it looks like that does. That does reduce damage. Does for melee, but guns, who can say? I mean, it looks like it does. I shouldn't say it does. But it does appear that we are definitely seeing lower numbers. Okay. So so it's not pain related, it is body part injury related. What if we heal this one? Part change, heal. What if we do it on our left arm? Left upper arm. Indie stone works in mysterious ways. Seems like we're getting higher damage with the left hand, doesn't it? I need more data. There's still some low numbers, but I think I'm seeing some higher numbers as well. That could just be. More subjects. And 186. 200. Overall, it's definitely lower though. Maybe not quite as severe if on the left arm as on the right arm. Oh, there's a 200 there as well. I don't know, now we're seeing larger numbers. It's lower overall. Okay, we're still seeing 200s as well. Okay, so I don't think it matters left or right arm. But either do reduce damage. All right, are we satisfied with pain? Conclusion: pain doesn't affect damage, but it will. The location of the injury will affect. All right, let's do this. One last thing. Let's mangle our arm. Okay, that is a busted up arm. And agony shouldn't matter. It's definitely lower. So you can probably get away with using a shotgun if you have like one injury on your arm, but definitely not worth it if you have multiple injuries. For this, shouldn't you have the mod that shows your damage and accuracy on the noodles? If you can find the mod, we can add it in. How's it going, Sage? Okay, I'm satisfied with that one. Doesn't the gun make a weird sound when you get less damage? It could just be a debug ghost mode thing. Alright, what else do we want to check next, chat? You guys just have to keep reminding me of what things you were coming up with. I think there was a pistol versus shotgun XP. We could try that. Or let's start with like an M36. What is it called? Revolver. Revolver short. Revolver long. All right, we'll try those ones. 8 special. 45. And 44. All right, pick a new square. All right, start with an M36. So it's 0.68, I believe, with the shotgun, right? Clear description for Moodles. All right, we will get that one. Clear description for Moodles. Okay. Okay, after this test, we will enable that one. Point 0.68. 0.68. Yep, that's the same. Alright, and the mag. If you want, we can go through every single gun, but I think if we confirm that it's the same for several of these, it's probably the same for everything. Alright, 0.68. So I think, yeah, you get the same XP per single zombie, regardless of gun. Is thread yields from fabric, denim, and leather still on the table? Absolutely. Shotgun fires many projectiles at once. If all hit, you get 10.8 XP. A pistol only fires one. Correct. Oh, but what we could try, Thomas, is the hunting rifles, because those you can line up. You can get multi-hits with those. And then we'll do the thread one. Is it both the 788 and the other one? What is it? MSR? Varmint rifle is it still called? 700. So 233. Can't remember which one, or if it's both of them. Oh, and then we'll need a magazine too, right? There we go. Let's get rid of those. M14 is 76251. That should be the highest caliber in game. I wonder if we'll see more ammo types in the next build. This is one of the worst for me. Damage of guns should be completely independent of everything except maybe what the Z is wearing. Yeah, I agree. It should be more like accuracy penalties. They said they'll be rebalancing the guns, right? I believe they said something about it, Bertano, but I don't think I've heard too much about. I believe they've talked too much about it. All right, so let's spawn a couple in here. Let's line them up. Let's reload. Let's miss. Okay, so maybe we have to have them both highlighted there. Oh, 1.35. .68. So did we hit them both? What happened there? .7. Oh, interesting. So you get .68 for a single hit with this gun. But if you get a double kill, it's 2.7. Spawn in a couple more. Where did that 1.6 come from? Our aim is so bad. 168. How did we get that? From what I've heard, the XP gained is dependent on the damage dealt with the hit for all weapons. So we just tested that a little while ago, Britanno, and it appears that it looks like it's more targets hit than damage dealt. At least with our shotgun testing. Okay, so they're both highlighted. Should be 2.7. Okay. Oh, that wasn't a double kill though. So 2.7 for a double hit. .68. I don't know where that 1. Whatever that other XP was, 1.3 or something, 1.4. Where that came from. 2.7. So that's interesting. 1 kill, 1 hit seems to be always 2.7. I think 1 kill, 1 hit just seems to be 0.68. But if we hit multiple, then it's 2.7. .35 is probably a full damage hit on one zombie, making 2 hits 2.7. Alright, so if we max that out then. I didn't see it pop up. Are we not getting XP? Oh, because we're at level 10. Okay. That makes sense. Let's go down a level. .25. Oh, because we don't have the boost to aiming. Alright, so we have to go down to like level 4. Yeah, no XP at max level. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Notice the one, if the turquoise sweater didn't have her health, got to 0 when she was hit. Here you go. 2.7 is 0.675 times 4. Yeah. So a 4 multiplier on a double hit. Alright, so let's go down to level 4. So we still have that boost in aiming. Yep, 0.68 for a full health kill. Yeah. I don't know where the 1.3 came from. 1.68. .7. Strange. All right, let's try this one. That's 6.8 for a single. Ah, damn it, you moved. 8 ticks on Tavi, welcome on in. What you doing? Oh, we're just shooting Zeds. Trying to figure out some mechanic stuff for PZ. That's 2 kills from 100%. 2.7, that's the same. Alright, so max XP you can get with the shotgun 10.8 without any skill boost in the lower levels, between levels 1 and 5. And then max you can get with one shot with the hunting rifle, environment rifle is 2.7 if you get a double hit. Doesn't have to be a double kill, just a double hit. But you can recall the XP is multiplied by the number of Zeds you hit, which is why shotguns level so fast. Example, 4 hits equals 16x the experience. No idea where I heard this. So 0.68 times 16 is our 10.8. Yeah, so that is correct. Eagles got it. So yeah, not damage related, just targets hit related. And pain does not affect, but the location of the injury on the arms does. Okay, so now we're gonna do the thread one. Scissors. Big brain Hugo. All right, so we had, where was it here? Souls had the request for whether you get more thread from cloth, denim, or leather clothing. I would think the head injuries would affect accuracy too. Surprisingly not. We gave ourselves a bite on the head. Or well, sorry, didn't affect damage. Yeah, we didn't really test the accuracy. Oh yes, God mode, so we don't starve to death. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Alright, how best to do this? we rip up the same number of clothing pieces of each. So we'll do 4 cloth pieces at level 0 tailoring. Or just go to a higher level right away. Yeah. Okay, let's go like level. Let's go level 5. And let's just spawn in socks. All right, we'll try level 5, and then we'll try level 10. 9. Oh, let's do one more. We'll do 10 socks. We can't fast forward. Alright, well, I guess we'll just wait for it to... Oh, not cheat ropes, god damn it. I hate cheat ropes. Okay, well, there's a sample. So that's our... How should we do this? Should we put these in a bag or something? That's what we got from cloth. Alright, that's ripping up cloth. That was from doing 5 socks. As you're testing thread, I've heard you get more XP for different patches, cloth than denim than leather. I think this is a myth, but have never cared enough to test it. I believe it's true, but the difference is very small. We've tried it in the past and didn't notice, but maybe with the XP numbers we can say for sure. Alright, let's do that one next. Alright, so that's our cloth thread. Let's get some jeans. That should be 5 pairs of jeans. Also curious if bigger clothes yield more thread. Alright. Let's get a few duffel bags here. Alright, there's our denim. I mean, just from that small sample, it looks like we got more from denim. I don't know if 5 items is a large enough sample, though. You do get more thread from a jacket versus socks. Or do you get it? Yeah, right. So size of the clothing, yeah. No, was from my class in statistics in college, I recall you need at least 30 samples to have near an accurate test. All right, we'll do 5. Then we can bump it up if it looks like it's close. Because yeah, I don't think 5 is enough of a sample size. Try pants versus jeans. Let's hold on. Let's get through. Let's just do like gloves. We'll get through this batch of inaccurate testing, and then we can fine tune it. Okay, 5 gloves. Everyone talk all at once. We'll get things done faster. Okay, so leather gloves definitely don't give a lot of thread. Okay, so let's say leather gloves. Let's put that down. Which one's leather gloves? This one? Okay, so let's try leather jackets. Let's do these. Where's the long jacket? Jacket, leather jacket. Looking at the code, it looks like you get more thread the more body parts the clothing covers, capped at 6 body parts. Oh, that would make sense. That'd be an easy way to, code-wise, I would think, hey? Here, let's combine these. Why can't we consolidate these? Shouldn't I be able to consolidate these? Alright, leather jackets. This is believable to me. I definitely feel like I get more from big clothes. Just right click on a single rule. Oh, I did. There we go. I did not. Alright, let's consolidate all those down. So it's actually easy to tell. All right. So this one is cloth, and that was socks, right? So with 5 cloth socks, we got 1 full roll, 1 full spool. Let's do. I guess a cloth jacket? Or no, long johns would probably be the best one, right? That'd probably cover the most body parts. And it looks like we get 0.25 XP regardless. I've been noticing. Alright, there's long johns. Cloth. Long johns. Pants are the best to compare, I think, so they come in all fabric types. Alright, we'll do that one. You only get XP if you manage to pull a thread right. And then the higher you're tailoring, the more chance you have to get thread. Okay, so in this small sample size, almost from socks versus long johns, so the smallest item versus the largest item, almost twice as much thread. Do you get more XP from patching a hole versus padding clothing? We can take a look. What was the denim we did? We did denim jeans, right? I guess there's not much else for denim. Okay, let's do cloth pants, trousers, army pants. Thank you for dedication. I'm learning a lot. It's interesting to delve into the mechanics, especially with all the conjecture when we're just bullshitting during streams and episodes. It's nice to actually get some real data. All right, so that is cloth pants. Where's the denim jeans one to compare? Yeah, so you do get more from, or at least in that small sample, we got more from the denim jeans than the cloth pants. Let's try leather trousers. What would they be called, do you think? Tight? Tights, no. Leather, skinny leather trousers? Black leather trousers? Yeah, it's still 0.25 whenever we get thread. Rip that one. Oh. Interesting. So that was similar to the cloth pants, right? Let's do one more bout of the denim jeans. Maybe that was a fluke. Seems like you get more from jeans. Interesting. But the best one was the long johns. I can't see anything in the code to suggest material impacts on amount of thread yet. Let's do a third set. We'll do another set of leather stuff. That was pretty consistent though between the first 2 tries. Alright, that one was only 1 that time. Okay, yeah, so I think we just need bigger samples. I think we may have just lucked out there. I just don't know if I want to be sitting here tearing up 30 pieces of each piece of clothing, you know? Especially if we have to do them individually. So that's pretty similar. I guess we have an add 5. I guess we could just use that. Alright, we're gonna move on to patching next. Alright, 5. And that one. Okay, so that one got more. So yeah, I think Hugo is correct. May not matter what type of material it is, because that's now more than what we got with any of the jeans. All right, so let's grab that. Let's grab a needle. Let's go up to level 8. Is it level 8 or 7? Or patching. Or I guess we could compare like patching a hole versus completely repairing a hole. I come from this thinking only one thing. Why can I make thread from twine? Why can't I? Well, with Lone Wanderer's Saving Grace, you can. Download today. All right. Let's just try this low level first. Because we're at 5, right? Okay. Close. Can I add a hole to something? Inspect. No. Okay, so let's just do padding first. All right, so rip sheet. 0.5 XP. Denim. 0.25. Leather. 0.25. Rip sheet again. 0.5. Oh, is that because this is cloth? All right, leather jeans. Let's do rip sheet. 0.25. Let's do leather. Leather should be 0.5 then. 0.5. Interesting. And denim would be 0.25. I did not know this. Oh wait. Denim is 0.5. Huh. Oh wait, denim is 0.25. Huh? Got confused. Alright, denim again. 2.5. Did we just get a random XP value there? Okay, let's try this again. Denim strip. 0.25. Denim strip. The location matters, I think. 0.25. Okay, so groin, thigh, all 0.25. Other thigh, 0.25. I definitely saw a 0.5 for denim though, didn't I? 0.25. 0.25. Okay, let's do all cloth. Let's just go here. 0.25. 0.25. 0.25. 0.50. 0.50 on the shins. Add padding on the shins. 0.25. Okay, so here's the hypothesis. If you patch, or sorry, if you, oh, we got 1 for removing? Could be rounding. These should all be 0.5. No, 0.25. 0.5, you think it's rounding? If you get the material back from removing, you get more XP, right? Okay, so my original hypothesis was if you pad with like leather on leather, then you get 0.5. And then otherwise it's like an RNG chance with other materials to get 0.25 or 0.5. But maybe it is a rounding. But why would we get 0.5 twice in a row if it was rounding? Code says XP is Zomb random 1-3, which is 1 or 2 at random. So it's just, so it's either 0.25 or 0.5 on random across the board. So removing patches is 0.25, and if we get stuff back, it's a 4 multiplier. Yeah. For cloth. For denim. Four multiplier. And for leather. Four multiplier. Or well, a 4 or a 2 multiplier, depending on how you look at it. All right, there you go. Now we need some clothes with holes in it. Oh, but first, before, we're going to take a quick break. I need to preheat the oven for lunch here. So hold on, we'll be right back. Okay. So a quick timer here. Okay. Code says removing is 1 plus 3 if you get the patch back. Right, so looks like yeah, one whole XP to get the patch back. Let's find something with a hole. There we go. T-shirt with a hole. Alright, so patch hole with rip sheet. 0.5. Remove patch. 1. So this should also be... Oh. I would think it's also going to be either 0.25 or 0.5. Yeah, okay. Koos, how can I cure Queasy from accidentally drinking a tainted puddle? Lemongrass, yes. I get to level 8 and try repairing the hole. Okay, so I think it's the same as patching under level 8. Same XP it looks like. Five. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Yeah, okay. Oh, can I not? Hold on, I need a new clothes. So that is repaired. We can't take it off now. It is fully repaired. Chance to get patched back is 10%, rising to 60% based on level. Let the numbers get to the top before doing another. It might be adding them together. Okay. We will. Alright, pants, a hole. .5. Yeah, so once we repair it completely, we can't take it off again, which makes sense. First time listening to this at the gym. One for the first time since I was a spotty teenager. Let's try one more. Well, it looks like it's, yeah, same as putting a pad on. Hole. I think so. 0.25 or 0.5. All right, what's next, chat? Also, it's possible to not completely get all durability on an item back, even if it doesn't have any holes. It's possible to not get all the all the durability back. I see. The condition, yeah. There's still general wear and tear. Okay, so we've done tailoring, we've done some aiming and damage. What else have we wondered about? Destructible furniture. So apparently there's a back spot where there can be holes, but you can't repair them. Did someone say microwaves were indestructible still? Or they thought? Where can we find microwaves? Does Corpman's have a microwave? Can I spawn in a microwave? I don't think so. I don't think I can spawn in furniture. Oh, I can. Let's just put it down in front of the window, I guess. Or in front of the door. And we'll spawn some zombies here. over here. Okay, microwave is destroyable. What's one thing that people say isn't destroyable? Bookcase? Television? I heard antique stoves can't be destroyed by Zeds. TVs used to be. Alright. Let's try a TV. Oh, they're ignoring the TV. Or maybe they're just pathfinding inside the window. Let's go somewhere else. Compost bins too, unless you move them, in which case they can. No idea if it's true. Like my understanding was once you move any furniture that they're destroyable, but we will find out. All right. Yeah, they ignore the TV. Interesting. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, they're ignoring it. Okay. So now, let's go to a house and we'll just surround everything with TVs. TV. More TVs. Don't think TVs block windows? Right. Yeah, they'll still be able to go through those. Make a wall of TVs at the end of the gated community road. Oh, here's what we could do though. You just make a little box around the. If you're willing to get all the TVs together. Hey Rick, make a wall of TVs at the end of the gated community road. All right, let's try this first, then we can. I guess it doesn't matter which way they're facing. Let's do like a wall of TVs around here. Now we're sciencing. Who's gonna go to the trouble of grabbing this many TVs though? Someone very intent on surviving. I need more TVs. Here we go. Add 5. All the TVs. Does the fence trick still work? We can check that out. Spiffle Man casually collects TVs next episode. Yeah. This will be the next. This will be tomorrow's PZ quick tip. Oh, I'm invisible. Oh, interesting. I can go invisible. Don't dismantle TVs. Save them for your defenses. Would they jump over a single wall of TVs just surrounding you? Another test. Oh, I can't put it on top of the flower bed. We'll have to remove that. I guess with a small house, this wouldn't be impossible. Yeah, it's quite a few TVs for a big house, but... put 4 TVs around you from all directions and then call some Zeds. Okay, I will. I will. I gotta get rid of this one flower bed. So we want a shovel, I guess, or a sledge. Will sledges destroy flowers? Mini test. Sledges will not destroy flowers. Alright. Shovel. Farming 1. Nothing is impossible. And place. Okay. And then we'll do a quick test over here. Okay, we cannot get out. They should not be able to reach us. Totally safe. Your hands should be able to destroy flowers. Flowers are too powerful. Remove the ghost mode. And we can still hit them. There we go. Myth confirmed. TVs are invincible. Even after they're placed.
I'm invincible!
Try picking one up and putting it back down. Too heavy. Too heavy. Put it down! You fool! Ah! Yeah. Oh, all TV types? Okay. Yeah, they are invincible after a player moves them. They are. They don't even target them. Now, are they smart enough to pathfind around the house? Yes. So they do know they can get it to me from around the house. Or well, no, they're going to try and go through the house. So they're still smart. It's not like the TV breaks their pathfinding or anything. Okay. Delete. Delete. Okay, so now let's try antique TVs. Thought you put them around the entire house. How are they going to get through? Did you leave a hole? Oh, they go out through the window. Yeah, so there's a little space here. I left a gap in between the TVs and the house. Okay, so let's go up here. Let's go to daytime. That's interesting. It's not like TVs are hard to find. Or 4 TVs out in the open, they can't reach you? Yeah, so let's put 4 down here. Let's spawn in some Zeds there. Let's call them over. Oh, let's take off our God mode, Ghost mode. Next myth, can you actually get lucky enough with RNG to make chicken noodle soup? Yep, TV's OP. So really, you would only need, if you're in a pinch and you're carrying 2 TVs with you, you could always hide in a corner of a fence and then just put down 2 TVs and be safe. If you have a very strong character. Hey, Contact. How's it going? Alright, cool. What other furniture type should we test? 2 TVs and a hiking bag, and you'll never have to worry again. Or just 1 for an upstairs bedroom door. Yeah, so if you're in a house and you want a good night's sleep, not have to worry, just grab the TV, throw it in front of the door. We've actually done that in playthroughs, not knowing that they were invincible. We try water dispensers? Yes. Alright, let's try water dispensers. It should just start thumping, right? Or should I remove? Oh yeah, they're thumping. I can't walk through the gaps now. Alright, water dispenser's not safe. DMV waiting seats. I hope I can spawn those in. Or it would be like bench, chair. Oh, how powerful is a chair leg as a weapon? That you can't actually find or use. What about hear me out on this? Radios. Try walkie-talkie? Okay, let's do radios and walkie-talkies. Alright, value tech. Oh. Hold on, I gotta go check the food. Be right back. Okay, all's good. I think radios are no longer solid. I think the I'm pretty sure the makeshift ham radios are solid. So I don't think we can walk through those in our base. Value tech. try these though. Yeah, okay, the walkie-talkies are not solid. Let's try the ham radios. I'd be wrong, but okay, those are passable. I thought these blocked our way in our base. Nope, never mind. Okay, debunked. Do doors open in a way where you could even open the doors to see if Zeds were on your side with the TV still there? Alright. Let's test it. Okay, so say we're in here. I think once we place this down, I don't think we can close the door. So we can't even place an item if we're not in that room. Let's see if we can access this at all. No. No. I can't access it at all. Door is blocked. I don't think so. And now we're stuck in here. Because now we can't pick it up because it's in another room. Okay. Do spears have more HP if crafted with max carpentry? I think they max out at, was it level 4 or something? Will they work on stairs? We'll try the spear one next year. Carpentry 3, then they max at 5 HP. There we go. Okay, so appreciate that, Hugo. Hugo is on the ball today. We try the window crate window and see if your character slides through both. Not now, but can we get it on the list? Yes, we can, definitely. Yeah, I think we're safe on the stairs here. They just don't like TVs. I mean, they love TVs, but they won't attack them. No need for a sludge, just a TV. Yeah. Yeah, and then you can still have access to your top floor easily. And your bottom floor. So I wonder the reason why they did that. So that, I mean, if TVs are on and zombies are attracted to TVs and TVs are thumpable, then zombies would just destroy all the TVs that are turned on. I don't know if that's such a bad thing. So it's not like every TV is on in the world, right? Like there would still be some TVs left. It's not like they would destroy everything. Can you pick it back up? Good. I think we should be able to. We're still in the same room, yeah. But you can't put it at the top of the stairs. It has to go at the bottom of the stairs. Yeah, you can't place... I'm pretty sure you can't place anything at the top of the stairs.
I do not say blah blah blah.
TV eats your brain, even zombies. Prove Dad was right. You do. Alright. They should make them like generators where they can walk through them. Probably, hey? For balance. Some sort of balance. Would TVs make better lures because they stay on and can't be destroyed? As long as you have power, I guess, so yeah. You guys want to test that? What, There's so many ideas today, but we could do what attracts the most, has the longest distance, like TVs versus radios versus noisemaker versus generator. Yeah, okay, let's go somewhere remote to test this. Let's go out here. Okay, I think, Sage, we tested the microwave has to be right up against a building to have power. So let's see if a TV needs the same. Yeah, it needs power source. Okay. So as long as this is right up against the house, it'll have power. Oh, no, it doesn't. Does it matter if the back's facing the wall? No, no power. Yeah, still got power. Hey, Jam Brad. Hold on. We did it with a microwave before, so let's get a microwave. Yeah, microwave works. Microwave has to be touching a house to work, but antique TV doesn't. Let's try a different TV. Needs power source. Isn't that interesting? Nope. Does the microwave beep attract Zeds? There's something we could test. Doesn't look like it, at least from that distance. Let's get a better weapon here to clear out Zeds. Item. Long blade. Let's do it closer. No, they are not attracted to microwave beeps. So we could, I guess, open a window, do a TV inside. By the window. There's just gonna be TVs everywhere in this world. Alright, so TV right there. Turn on max volume. Alright, clear you out. Let's spawn a group. I don't know how many tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What about the stove ding? Put on some pants? No. You can't make me. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so they don't hear it from 10, but between 5 and 10 they hear it on max volume. Can I turn a TV on from outside? Device options. Yes, you can. So I have to be pretty close to hear the TV, yeah. Oh, try with the window closed, okay. Hold on, let's try the remove all Zs. There we go. Right. So let's close that. We'll stay with 5 tiles. They hear it from 5. 6 tiles. They hear it from 6. They hear it from 7. So it seems like they don't hear it right away, though. Yeah, it takes them a few seconds to hear it. Let's go back again. So this is 8. They don't hear from 8. So 7 tiles and closer, regardless if the window's open. They're attracted to the white static as well, yeah. Doesn't matter if there's actually a program on. It doesn't seem to matter if the window's open or closed. Try half volume? Okay. Oh, this is very interesting, chat. Look at this. It would probably depend on zombie hearing too. Yeah, for sure. For sure. So we're just on normal. Our sandbox is just on normal. Okay, so let's go half volume. And pick new square. Let's go back to where our previous max was. I think that's just a random movement. So yeah, everything we're testing, yeah, is on normal zombies, standard zombies. I think these are just random movements we're doing. Yeah, he's not actually going to us. Okay. Okay, so pick new square. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7 was the full max volume. Let's try just going 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go 4. So that's just over half distance. Give it a couple seconds. No, I don't think so. Okay, let's move up 1. So that's 3. So this is just under half the distance. Nothing. Two tiles. Hmm. Okay, well now they're not coming at all, even at max volume. VHS tape? Got a few here. We needed the actual text. Or if okay, let's clear these. Let's go back down to 50%. Drag a VHS tape on the right. Oh, we can't. These are actually not usable. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, so let's go back to 1, 2, 3. Let's go back to 4. No, they don't hear that. All right, 3. I was told yesterday you can read the back of the VHS tapes. Yeah, they have like a little synopsis on the back. Here. Ball and Coolin, Season 1, Episode 3. Or some of them do. Quick primary. Remember, we've read some of the backs. Dog Goblin? Yeah, check back cover. Just the movies. Don't say his name again. After being the only survivor of her and her friend's encounter with the Dog Goblin at Bloodtide Mountain, Charity Copper heads to Germany for a well-earned vacation. But when she arrives with the new friends in a remote alpine village, a rumor about a strange discovery in a local well is all the townfolk can talk about. This summer. Alright, delete. So I don't think they heard from there. They should be climbing through the window. 2 tiles? Oh, of course the show ends. All right. Okay, they can hear from 2 tiles. So 2 tiles at half volume. Let's go down to 3. You can hear at 3 from 2 tiles. It should be the same, but sometimes I feel like the radios in cars generate more aggro to Zeds versus like a regular radio, like outside of a car. I'm not attracted to static. Not convinced the static noise attracts them. Let's do one more test here. All right, so we know they can hear up to 7, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go 5. This is just static. What about from upstairs? I always take my TV upstairs. They may have just wandered closer. I think they can hear the static. Or at least the tone. All right, let's find a 2-story house. We'll go upstairs somewhere. The moment it makes a word sound above the TV, they are attracted. So it's kind of like a little shout, hey? There we go. Home entertainment center testing. Oh yeah. All right, so we need to place it over here where we can actually see. Should we do it right by the window or? Let's do it right by the window. But yeah, it doesn't seem to matter if the window's open or closed. From Wikipedia, a 15-part full cast abridged serial of the novel was adapted for radio by John Reeves and broadcast in 1991 by National Public Radio, NPR. What's that for? What's that little tidbit for? How far away can they hear the generator? We will take a look at that. My general rule for generators is as far as you can see, like zoomed out all the way on like 1080p, I guess. But we'll test that. Okay. So let's pick a new tile. Now, will this be upstairs or downstairs? I guess we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 was the max. Oh, it does spawn them upstairs. So that's a little bit further away. Oh, wrong chat. Okay. I was like, what was it in reference to? I don't think they can hear. Here, let's do a proper test here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's our spawn area. Let's open the window. Let's put in a dog goblin movie. And let's spawn. Oh, we don't have it up max either. Okay, thank you. Pump up the volume. She may have heard. That may just be a random movement. Nah, I think if they're gonna hear, they're all gonna hear. Alright, so one has come over a couple times. One keeps coming over. I think that's just because one keeps wandering like one tile closer. So let's move this back one tile. Yeah, okay, so per level up, I'm gonna guess it's one tile less, one tile closer they can hear. So like one level equals one tile. That's my my hypothesis there. So now we go to Louisville for some multi-story buildings. Where would be a good building? Alright, there's 3 stories. So this one should be from 5 tiles away they should be able to hear. So from 6 tiles they shouldn't be able to hear. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They could hear from the 2nd floor, but they shouldn't be able to hear from the 3rd floor. Just off the road is a max height building for... Oh, okay. Ooh, this guy here? Okay. Perfect. Thanks, Protana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's clear zombies. Turn that off. Let's make sure this one isn't on in here. All right, let's go to the 3rd floor. So if they can't hear this, but they can hear one closer, then I think max volume 7 tiles. Alright, max volume. Play. Yeah, open that window. See how you do. Spawn. Oh. I heard that. Oh, maybe it doesn't matter how many stories up, just after the first floor? They're definitely hearing it. Alright, let's go up another floor. Are they pathfinding to the third floor, though? Oh, I guess we could fast forward and see where they're going. Interesting. Not what I was expecting. Yeah, they can still hear. Okay, so let's turn that off. Clear the zombies. Let's try one thing here. Let's move it back one tile. Ooh. Horde manager. Okay. So that's 7 tiles. So now they shouldn't react to this. That should be 1 tile further they can hear. Oh, we need a tape in there. Okay. Where are they? We can't see them. Oh, I just went back to 1. That's fine. So a TV a few stories up, a hole in the floor could be a good zombie conveyor belt death machine. The possibilities, hey? Yeah, so 7 tiles, main floor, they can hear you at max volume. Oh. Yeah, and then once she moves to 6, she can hear. And then regardless of the floor, anything above the main floor, it's 6 tiles. Is knowing the detailed mechanics spoiling the PZ experience? Is there such a thing as too much cheese? And is it bad to be bad for good gameplay? Does anyone play a psychologist on the internet to answer these questions? I mean, we are delving in dangerous waters here, Rick. Are we gonna spoil the game? I didn't think they take damage on fall, do they? Well, let's find out. Hey, Sidis, how's it going? Oh, we can actually follow her to see if she pathfinds all the way to the TV. Looks like she's gonna. Well, that's on a light switch. Yeah. How's it going, the maps you're making? It is going well. We made some good progress yesterday. We made 5 additional residential buildings. Alright, cool. Fall damage time. There may not be roof access here. Okay, so let's... with those. Spawn zombies right there. Let's go like 20s. Let's just go 10. Guess we can just take the shortcut out. Okay. All right, so a shout should draw them out, I would think. Arcade again. Oh, the U is me. Yeah, I know I'm guilty of a lot of false certainties in Zomboid. And I do agree, Rick, that I think part of the charm of Zomboid is some of the mystery is hidden behind the veil. Okay, that's not gonna get him out. Let's get a shotgun. They're just like walking down the stairs. They don't want to jump. How best to do it, guys? How do I go up? Like that? Oh, no, I'm too far up. Here we go. Okay. Sorry, I got my hotkeys all tied to my page up, page down. Okay, pick a square there. They may have to see me jump. It's a bunch of lemmings. Okay. Cheats. Ghost mode. Ow. Stay off me. Oh wait, I can't see the damage. I don't think they're taking any damage. I'm just flying. Okay, hold on, we gotta take off invisible maybe? Okay, try that. Nope. It's like, I don't think they're taking any damage. I guess it's the god mode. I think it's fast. Oh, probably fast move. Okay. I need more test subjects. No fall damage. Alright, now I need fast move. Okay. We've seen better days. Alright, I think we can we satisfy that there's no fall damage? So conveyor of death wouldn't work, yeah. Unfortunately. Alright, I do want to get off the roof. What do we carry in here? Sledge. Oh, I know Arcturus. Will it show their hit points if they had damage? It should, yeah. Like if we get out a Oh god, it wants to keep me up there. But I don't want to be up there. Oh my god. We've gone too far with science, chat. Just drop me. Just let me go. Let me out of this hell. Okay. There we go. Only shows for a few moments. Yeah, and I didn't see anything there. Let's get a lesser weapon though. Alright, chair leg. We know that does between 13 and 14 damage. I think they're all full health. Or all 27 damage. I guess that chair leg got a crit. No, I don't think they took any damage. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Okay. Everything is still fine. No fall damage. Dagnammit. The TV one was interesting, though. I enjoyed that one. What other furniture do we want to try for indestructible stuff? Bookcase. Shelf? What would it be under? We can't get that. We have to go find one, I guess. To go pick up 4 bookcases to test that. Oh, fence crate, wall, right. Okay, so isn't there like a build? Loot said movable cheat, build cheat mode, timed action instant. So if I go carpentry, so how many myths went down? What are some myths we busted, chat? Fall damage. I don't know how much of a myth it was overall, but it's good to know for sure. The shotgun or ranged weapon XP is, it looks like it's based off of targets hit instead of damage dealt. TVs are indeed indestructible. Oh yeah, antique ovens. Okay, let's do that one first, then we'll do the fence crate. This was one other myth, was that these are indestructible. Radios, yeah, are what do we call them? Non-thumpable, yes. Passable. Water coolers are destroyable. Microwaves are destroyable. Okay, and it is our lunch break now, so we're gonna sit in our little oven safety zone, and we'll be back in about 30 minutes, guys. Think about those other myths you guys want to bust today, and we'll take a look at them in the second half. Back in about 30.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder. Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Okay, we're back. And my character has moved. Interesting. What? Stuck. What happened? What happened? Oh, I went up a level? Oh, because I did the, I see. Because I used my be right back, which is page up. Alright, there we go. Stuck like Chuck. Alright, let's go. Morning. Rain. Give me some clear weather. There we go. Alright, shall we test to see if these are indeed indestructible? Ward manager. Let's go 5. Rancid, I will solve car toiletries for 400, Alex. What are Mountain Dew bottles good for? Car toiletries. Chuck lost his power at the end of Supernatural. Oh, I never watched Supernatural. Alright, let's spawn. Invisible ghost mode. Save. Shout. Okay. I think we can confirm this myth. Antique ovens are indeed invincible. So TVs and antique ovens. Right. What else? I think we were talking about noisemakers, right? Noise generator with sensor with timer. Chuck Shirley, aka the Scribe of God, aka God. He lost his powers. Remote noise generator. Let's just do noisemaker. Alright, let's clear these. This is actually a good parkland for a test. Okay, so let's put our spawn over here. And then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We'll stand 20 tiles away. Place that, and nope, there, and spawn. They've changed the noise of this since the last time. I remember when we were doing this in multiplayer last year sometime. It was a obnoxious sound. Alright, so they can't hear it from 20 tiles. Alright, so we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They can hear from 10 tiles. $11. Can hear from 11. So far it's already louder than a TV. 12. Nope. Is that out of? Nope. Okay, it's fine. Here from 12. $13. Yep. 14. They aren't hearing it. They're smelling your stinky underwear because you have no pants on. It's maybe true. How far away are zombies attracted to a car without a muffler? Another good one. What was that, 14? 15. Confirmed. $16. I think they could still hear that. Let's try one more time. Equip bomb and perform basic throw. Okay, so I think 18 is the, or 17 is the max. The ones in the back don't hear. Let's just do one. Yeah, okay, so I think that was 17 tiles. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. So I think it's safe to say approximately it's twice as loud as the TV. If the TV was, or no, what do we say? TV was 7 tiles, so it's a little bit more than twice. I guess from how far are zombies attracted to blood? So they're not actually attracted to blood, are they? In vanilla, they used to have a scent of blood. I guess we could test with that mod. How distracted are they when attracted to those noisemakers? So like if we put this down, spawn some Zeds in. We go over here. This one comes to us. Let's see if when we attack, they hear us. Do a shout. I think for any noise, if they can hear the noise, they'll come to it, like a new noise. And then they should go back to the noisemaker, although they're maybe beyond 17 tiles now. Nope, there we go. Okay, so we can't actually hear it anymore. So I assume they can't hear it anymore. Let's turn off our music.
Groovy.
Lord Long Lanky became a member.
Yeah, okay. Lord, appreciate the re-up on the membership. Appreciate your support, man.
Groovy. One of us.
Peacock Buddha became a member.
Pickle Buddha, appreciate you as well. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
Groovy.
Everybody's up for their renewals.
Mevista became a member.
Sylvester, appreciate you as well. Okay. So that is interesting. So 17 tiles for that. 7 tiles for the TV. What was the one you guys said? Muffler? A car without a muffler. Can I just remove this? Remove vehicle. Hot wire good car. Set park condition 0. Alright, so it still has the muffler, but it's 0 condition. Get key. A car without a muffler is like a novice without pants. A match made in heaven. Alright. What do we count from the front of the car? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Zoom out. 7, 8, 9, 10. Emergency brake and gas. Looks like they started to get attracted around there, yeah. They're just idling. Idle sounds softer, yeah. Okay, so let's spawn them. This will be a harder one to test. So we can't actually rev the engine without going, right? One of the quieter cars in the game, yeah. So engine loudness 23, yeah, actually almost the quietest car in the game. I was trying the handbrake and gassing it, but didn't work. So we got handbrake on. It won't let us. Hey Bryce, how are you today? I am doing well. How are you? Welcome on in. We're doing some debug testing today. I know when you're towing a vehicle and your car starts having trouble, the noise gets a lot louder to the Zeds. Hold space while moving, that should rev it. Yeah, that's what I was trying. So as soon as I hit space, you see our brake lights light up, and then W does nothing. And then as soon as we start moving, I hit space, we just stop. All right, let's get a different car. Actually, let's just spawn in the car. Stand next to you might be louder. Bryce, I'm great. How is the map creation going yesterday? It went really well. We got 5 homes done. So that's about, I think, a quarter, about 20% of what I need to do. So I just need to do what we did yesterday 5 more times. And then I think we'll have all of our houses done. All right, so this is twice as loud. 42. Set content amount. All right, I guess. Oh, can't read the car stuff because it's the same place as chat. Okay, I will make a note to move that next time we open up the hood. Not bad at all. Yeah, we did pretty good yesterday. I was happy. We get pretty close. They heard that. I was in reverse. So about from there, which would be roughly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8 tiles ish. That was what, 42 engine loudness? Plus a multiplier of 1.76. Which would be 72 loudness. Let's get a wrench. What do we need to take this off? A wrench, and then advanced mechanics and level 5. All recipes known. Where do we go for that? Cheats. All known recipes. Drive north-south on the street behind you at speed. The noise is relative to the RPM. Alright, so let's take out this. We'll do that. Oh yeah, let's move this over too. Okay, we got the muffler off.
Groovy.
Does that have a
Hello
impact?
at no misplays. I've been gone for a while, but my heart is
80.
still with the best PZ player.
Derry, I appreciate you. Kind words, sir. 14 months for Derry. Hope you are doing well. Welcome on in. Okay, so even having a muffler... So our engine loudness was 40... Or was it 42 before? It was 42. It was 42 before. With a 0% muffler, it said a 1.76 multiplier in engine loudness, which would take us to 74. Once we take it off, we're up to 80. So even having a broken muffler on makes it a little bit quieter. Something is better than nothing. Can we deduce that from this? Alright, so let's spawn them in. Get some speed up, yeah? Alright, they definitely hear that. So that is... let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, the parking lot, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, say about 23 tiles. So if we go right to the edge, it'll be about 20. We go to the other side of the street. We go 25 tiles. Oh, well, that's gonna spoil the sample. Who shot the gun, chat? Alright, so let's say 20 to 25 for the road. Let's move this back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Both Sage and Rick. One was holding, one was pulling the trigger. And Derry? Jesus. Alright. Remove. Okay, spawn. Off we go. This is about 30 tiles. And there's no zombies. Excellent. We thought testing would be so hard. So we gotta spawn them just as we get close. I don't think they heard us. Okay. So they could hear from between 20 and 25 tiles at 80 loudness, but not 30. Sufficient test? What do you guys think? What else could we try here? Repair part. A truck gets like 108 loudness even with the best muffler. Okay, so let's get rid of that one. Spawn vehicle. What would be the loudest one? Like a dump truck? Pickup truck. McCoy pickup truck? No. What would be like a dump truck? Off-road pickup truck. Step van. Any pickup would be good. Just do a van. All right, so loudness is 66. So does this... Hold on. Does this engine loudness take into account already the multiplier, I wonder? We're at 66. Set part condition. Let's go with 20. So I went from 1.3 multiplier to 1.71. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so that's the base. And if we remove this entirely, then it's loud as 100. Oh, wait. Let's try this. All right, so it's on. Loudest is now 85. So it's not the bass then. But the engine loudness doesn't update until the part has been put back on, reinstalled. 85. Set part condition. 100. 1.2 multiplier. 85. Uninstall. 100. 60. So 60 is... Hold on. So 50? What? I'm confused. Chat, help me out. So this multiplier equals that. So the base engine loudness would be 50. Because 50 times 1.2 would be 60. Okay. Base 50, 1.2, 60. Okay. Set part condition. 100. Uninstall. Install. Okay. So engine condition doesn't impact engine loudness. Doesn't it? Close and open mechanics I may not update. $60 still. So uninstall. 100. Well, that's interesting. I thought the engine would get louder the lower the condition got. Remove the muffler and then re-add. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. So removed. No muffler missing. Engine 100. Let's close it. I think it might be tied to the quality. Put it back on. Still 60. Okay, so how do we change the condition or the quality? I don't know if I can change the quality. We might have to do a non-spawn vehicle. Yeah, all spawn vehicles are 100 quality, yeah. So engine condition is how often it breaks down, stops, and hard to start. Quality may be loud. My understanding is quality is the likelihood of it turning over, of it starting and stalling. So like a 100 quality engine should start every time. Add engine parts for condition. Quality cannot be changed. Yeah. But I thought maybe in debug it would be able to. So does this mean that the only... Oh, well. Oh, no gas, maybe. Set content amount. Full. So this should start up the first time. Yeah. Regardless of how many times we start it should start up every time. Being 100 quality. Yeah. Okay, so the only engine condition, it doesn't impact loudness. The only reason you want high condition is to keep your car from not starting at all. The only reason you don't want it to be 0 is so it isn't 0. Copy that. Condition is just HP, right? Condition should affect starting also. I mean, well, one would think, but I don't think so. Here, let's go to 1. Yeah, I think as long as it's 100 quality, it's going to start every time. Yep. Oh, but it does stall. Okay, so condition does affect the stall. Quality just affects the start. Uh-oh. Dude can't ruin our test vehicle. Or maybe it's like a math function, condition and quality, to affect the stall. So at 1% condition, you'd think it'd be stalling more if it was just dependent on condition. It must be a multiple of condition and quality. What do you guys think? Do you like the vehicle mechanics? Like if the... There we go, it's stalled again. The tires are not all the same pressure. It does not stay in a straight line. Yeah. I like that as well. Okay, let's find a non-100 quality. All right, this one's 51. So let's add gas. Let's set that to 1. Let's see if it stalls more frequently. Oh, let's also get a key. Can you break windows on vehicles? You can, yeah. The there's one stall. Any window that has like a seat accessible, you can break the window. Another stall. Does it affect the weight at all? I would assume a little bit. That's interesting. Yeah, we could check the weight. And does weight affect acceleration? Another interesting one. So I think engine stalling, it must be weighted more towards engine quality than condition. Because we're definitely stalling more often in this 51 quality vehicle at 1% condition than at the 100 quality on 1% condition. I know too many times in a car will slow it down by a lot. What's that? The tires? Are you talking about? Does crashing a car change the engine condition? Yes, I could confirm. Okay. So I don't know what the formula would be, but my guess is it's a formula between condition and quality. All right, let's go back up to 100 condition. So now I'm assuming we won't stall as often. If at all. Yeah, but yes, I can confirm that crashing into things does lower the condition. I think I have ample data points for that. I think it'll be interesting to watch how the game calculates each variable. And there must be a lot of code. Oh shit, like a lot. Okay, Rick. Don't believe you. Alright, well, we still have a hood. So let's see. Alright, we'll put our hood to 0. That would be interesting though, Bryce. Just see like have like a window with like all the numbers calculating on everything. Set condition 0. We haven't installed yet though, so. There we go. 9% on not very fast. Alright, I think I'm about ready to move on from car stalling. Now what's the eternal wrecker? That's what I do. So we haven't stalled once since we put it up to 100 condition. We might stall now since it's down below 100. Love how the engine sounds broken, faulty as it degrades. Yeah, I think you start to hear the rattle. Okay, I'm good with that. All right, what was the one, Bryce, you were talking about? Does it affect the weight at all if we smash windows and stuff, right? So we're at 1207. $12.04. Yeah, there we go. So I assume a window weighs 3 then? Uninstall. It weighs 3. There we go. Okay, so we're at 1201 now, so I took that out. The hood, let's remove that. 1186. I never even considered that. It would change the overall weight of the car. Okay. Let's make this baby as... Hold on. We need a baseline. What could we test? Acceleration, I guess? Well, that's going to be dependent on frames, and Louisville may not be the best place to test that. But I know where it might be. To the racetrack? Where's the racetrack? Out here? Hold on, where are we going? Where's the racetrack? This isn't it. Down here. You heard here first, folks. Smash your windows next loading run to increase speed. Well, that's what we're going to see. We're going to see if it increases speed or acceleration. You got to clear all the zombies, though. Okay. So we'll... I'll get a timer set up. We'll race to the end of the pavement here, I guess. Yeah, we're going to pull everything off. We're going to do a fully pristine car, and then we're going to strip it right down to just what we need. Lord is in for this test.
Zooming along evaporating zombies.
Appreciate the cheer, Lord. Bet acceleration, yes. Top speed. I wonder. What should we start with first? Chat. What kind of car? Do you want to go straight to a sports car? Or a police car? Or do you want to start off with something slow? Do like another van? Well, let's get a few cars lined up here. Let's see. Sports car. Oh yeah. Get key. Let's do a McCoy pickup. And let's do something with 6 seats. Okay, so a big... Right. Okay, I got you. Yeah. A van? Right, that should have 6 seats, right? No, that just has the one. Remove. Van Seats. That's probably it. If I was a van with 6 seats, I would name myself Van Seats. So I'm clever with naming schemes. There we go. There, we got that key. And then we gotta test a dart too. We gotta test a dart. Base. Was it not called a dart? How will I ever know? If you were a dart, what would you be called? Small car? Knew it. Okay. Rick, gotta go making breakfast. Eager for the results. All right. Enjoy your breakfast. Okay, so repair vehicle. Start off 100% on everything. It's dangerous to drive fast at night, guys. Safety first. Good old Vanny 6 seats. May they rest in peace. Spent a lot of time in 6-seater vans as an inventory counter. Repair vehicle. Okay. We don't need our zombie spawner. Okay, first up, the dart. All right, tires on the line. There we go. Okay, stopwatch. Are we ready? And go. Get ready to stop here. All right, there we go. I need a journal. That's 16.69 seconds. I can't believe we didn't have our science notebook before. Did I spawn the journal? I did. Okay. We only need one science journal, though. Okay. Dart. I didn't see what the top speed was. We're going to say 16.69 seconds. Result 1. Hearn, the shock on my chair keeps falling. Anyone know how to lock it at full extension? Our results are going to be tainted. That's why you shouldn't text and chat. Or text and drive. How to lock it at full extension. I don't know. Yeah, if there's a way to crash it, I'll find it. 1.
1.
Yes, yes, thank you. Thank you, Lord. Okay. That was 16.69 seconds. Dart at 939 kilos? Let's strip this boy down. Not like that. Let's strip this car down. Remove part. Uninstall. What else don't we need? The windows. Uninstall. 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 Don't need headlights. Don't need taillights. We're going as light as we can go.
Okay, I'm on break.
No, break already.
Yes.
Uninstall.
Well, because I had dinner like
Late. Uninstall.
2 hours late, man.
Uninstall. Uninstall.
Okay, you guys, is
uninstall.
it Fruit Loops, FRUITLOOPS, or is it FROOTLOOPS?
OOT? That's my guess. I think that's all we can take off, Harry. You guys?
It is OOT. You're right.
OOT. I knew that one.
Okay, so is
Oh,
it...
we need the driver's seat. Yeah, I left that one in, didn't I?
How do you spell Febreze?
Febreze? F-A-B-R-E-E-Z-E?
It's the spray, right?
Yeah. E-E-Z-E?
Wrong. It's Febreze.
Her knew.
This is the classic Mandela effect, okay, you guys? It's actually one E only. There's no two E's, but
Do
everybody
you know all
thought
Oh,
it
her
was...
thought it was
taste
two
the
E's.
same?
Yeah, it's
Carbomb got it
actually
right.
it's actually one E only.
Damn.
Okay, spell
Appreciate the cheer, Lord.
Looney Tunes.
All right, chat. Spell Looney Tunes. No Googling. Hey, stop Googling. I saw you. You're cheating. Hands off the Google. All right, Looney Tunes. Oh, we got U-N-E-S and we got O-O-N-S. We got N-E-Y, runes.
It's Looney Tunes, like Tunes, like a tune,
Like music tunes.
like a music tune.
And
yeah.
it's Looney, L-O-O-N-E-Y.
It's not tunes, you guys. This is the Mandela effect. I thought it was tunes too, like Toons. No, it's actually Tunes. My mind was blasted.
Mind blasted. All right, we're gonna take our break,
Okay.
and we shall be back shortly to see how fast this dart goes with only the necessities. All right, we're back. Oh, we could take off the trunk lid. Yes. Let's uninstall the trunk lid. Oh, where are we? We're floating in the sky again? Hold on. There we go. Uninstall. Okay. Is that everything now? Hey, Osti, how's it going? Welcome on in. Oh, windshield we don't need. Rear windshield. Let's take those off. Alright, so we're down to 804. Four. Oops. 1 sec. 939 minus 804 divided by 939. So that's a 14% reduction. .4%. Can the glove box be removed? I don't think so. No. Okay, I think we're good. So 804. I think our weight matters though. I guess we're 0 of 12. What's happening? We're doing some testing, myth busting and beyond today. So we're over at the drag strip. We're gonna test some different cars, speed wise, to see if the weight of the car impacts the acceleration of that car. So we've gone and done one run with a perfect dart all the way down here. It took us 16.6, what was it, 16.69 seconds to get to the end of the pavement. Now we've just stripped down the whole car to just the tires, the suspension, brakes, engine, battery, just what it needs to drive. Did you take out all the seats but the drivers? Just the drivers is left, yeah. So we're gonna see if we're actually faster. I wonder if this stuff in here matters. Let's take this stuff out. Maybe have some flooring to mark the end. That's a good idea. At 802. Oh, it does actually change the weight. In the glove box, okay. 802. All right, we'll put a finish line out here. Carpentry floor. All right. Good. No, we can't remove the glove box normally. Oh no, I didn't remove it. I just took the stuff out of the glove box. There was some odds and ends. These items here, 2 units worth of stuff. Okay. It's nice and straight. All right, we are on the line. Let's get our timer out. And here we go. Slight correction. 13.9. Definitely faster. Right. Good to know. Good to know. How much was the original speed? We got up to 16.69. I didn't see what the original speed was though. I wasn't paying attention there. What our top speed made it to. Oh man, time 16.69 seconds. So we're almost a full 3 seconds faster. So 16.69 minus 3.9. So 2.79 seconds faster. Divided by 16.69. So 16.7% faster. So with a 14.5% weight reduction, we went 16.7% faster. Oh, 20% faster, 16.6% lighter? Is that what you're saying, Kita? Let's try the van now. Six-seater van. All 52. No, just the dividing by one number or the other gets a different percent. I see. Oh, what was our number again? 1252. Oh, I see. If you started with 13.9 seconds, it would be 20% faster. Gotcha. Thank you, Kita. Kita, you are now in charge of the maths. All right, here we go. All right, reset that. Ready? Oh, hold on. Ready, set, go. We're our full fuel as well, yeah. Drifting a little bit. 2341. All right, 6-seater. We'll strip this guy down. Should see what happens when you try to tow a trailer with negative weight. Or try pushing a vehicle that has negative weight. Can you explain the negative weight again, Sage? Heavy engine muffler. That's all good. Windshield. No trunk lid. Okay. Oh, wait. 1062. You make a new item that has negative weight and place that item in the vehicle. As long as the player has a negative weight, it's fine. But if anything else in the vehicle contains that weight, it does some interesting things. And then we would do the negative weight by editing an item. Like in encumbrance, I'm guessing. Creating or editing an item. Wait. You wait. Should be just the difference, 1062? Yeah, okay, the same. Alright, we'll go from this side. Alright, ready, set, go. I empty the glove box, yeah. I remember the last second there. Don't hit the wall. $21,900. Give something like minus 999 weight or whatever the max will be. Okay, we will try that. All right, so what was our weight reduction there? 1252, 1062. So 190 kilograms less. So is that 15? Say 15.2. Reduction. And 23, 41. This one's only 6% faster, 6.5% faster. Kita, how's our math on it? On that? All right, we can try the negative weight with this one here. Our baseline. Koi truck. $14.26. The only way to fix the vehicle once you try to drive it is relogging, then taking out the negative weight. Okay. $18,900. Pretty much halfway between the Dart and the 6-seater van. Okay, so the McCoy truck, negative weight. Odd little fact: heavy Dart kilogram to light Dart kilogram is close to heavy van kilogram, light van kilogram. Oh, the ratio? is interesting, isn't it? Yeah, 14 and 15. I wonder if that would hold true across all the vehicles, stripping it down about a 14 to 15% weight savings. Okay, so I have to get out of God mode for this, so let's get rid of this stuff. Okay, then we change our hammer to minus 999. I don't know, Sage, is that saving it at all? So the weight of the car parts in your inventory does not factor into car speed. I was assuming not, because our weight was technically 0 because we were in God mode.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
I don't know if this is doing anything. Oh, the 939 divided by 802 and 1062, 1252 divided by 1062, right? I don't know if that makes a difference. I don't think it's actually allowing us to put negative encumbrance. All right, I'm kind of interested in the in this car. How much faster this will be. You'll have to craft a custom item, like a spear or something. A cassette. Yeah, share the example. All right. I think we're good. $14.36. It's not that much faster than the Dart. I thought it'd be faster. Item, infinite carry weight. Weight equals -999. Type equals normal. Display name, infinite carry weight. Post in Discord. See, like, make like a, like, write an actual mod item, you mean? Install. Think that's everything. Look what they've done to my boy. $9.43. Appreciate that, Sage. This one's not as much stuff to remove, hey? Alright, fast forwarding time with the car running. Not good for the engine. Yes, we'd have to make an actual item then. Okay. Maximum overdrive. 1336. So 1 second faster. So that's about 7% faster too. So you see the biggest improvement with the dart. 1 second is a lot in a quarter mile. Our dart went what was it? It was 2.5 seconds faster. Almost 2.5 seconds faster. Interesting. Alright. Say about 7%. Very cool. Everybody's coming to check out the crash. Trying to think how to do the negative weight one. Put some trees out there, see how he does. Lead chats. Is it gonna be easier to just add it to a mod and create a whole new mod? I'll keep that one bookmarked, Sage. And the next time we do a myth busting stream, I'll have a mod ready to go to test out the negative weight one. All right, chat. What else can we test out? What were some other myths or questions or ideas or mechanics you guys were interested in? We've done zombie fall damage. We've done damage from guns versus pain, XP from guns, XP from tailoring. How does depression affect? How does depression affect? What's the test there, Rick? Player stats. How do we get to there again? Channel debuggers, Moodles. Unhappiness level. We can't affect that, so we just have to eat a bunch of boring food, I guess. Depression slows down timed actions, so theoretically anything that takes time takes longer. Eat dog food. Okay. So we'll see if that holds true for all timed actions. Alright, so eat. Where's our unhappiness level? Let's watch that skyrocket. Kita, do all traps need 100 squares away for them to trigger, regardless of trap type or bait? That is a good test. Oh, we're in God mode, probably. Alright, let's chow down again. It does for drawing weapons, but what about reading books and magazines? All right, 50 unhappiness. 100. Okay. The depths of depression. Book. I guess we're just going to time it. So, fully depressed reading a book. Oh, that's an instant action, though. Hold on. Let's turn that off. I need more dog food. And we're going to need a lot of dog food for this experiment. Give me all the dog food. 46, that should suffice. Moodles, 100% unhappiness. Okay. All right. Reading a book. Depressed. Regular reading speed. Sinbad?
Did he play a genie?
I don't think so.
He never played as a genie, but some people remember him playing
as a genie. The Adventures of Sinbad. All right, 26, 23 seconds. Book. And then undepressed will be in brackets. Gonna need more books. All right. Let's test this.
What you doing?
We're testing stuff in Zomboid today.
Okay.
Welcome back, Soul. Mr. Lamp, we did a test with the twig trap, and it needed 100 squares. More accurately, it had to be outside the active 200 by 200 square from you. which changes every 10 squares, so it could be 100 to 109 squares. So I think we tested out with the 75 on our rooftop, and it 75 or 80, and it worked. Oh shit! I was not watching there. I'll have to do again. We'll test that out though again. All right.
We're living in the simulation, you guys.
Thunder is obsessed with the Mandela effect right now.
Did the Monopoly guy have a monocle? You guys? Did he have one? Because I remember him having one.
25, almost 25 flat, 25.1. So slightly faster.
He doesn't have one now, Sage. He took it off. I remember him having one too. I don't understand.
What would we do, like hunting? Hunting magazine, undepressed. Yeah, we were sure that Monopoly Man had one as well, but apparently not.
So says he definitely has one. Not in this universe.
Not in this timeline.
Not in this timeline, so he apparently doesn't have one. Apparently. Does anyone remember Neil Armstrong's death? Does anyone remember when it happened?
Nope. 25, so pretty much the same time for the skill mag versus the book. I do not remember. Let's depress ourselves. Next myth, does the Monopoly Man have a monocle in-game? Alright.
Then what happened?
Let's check this one.
Apparently he died in August 2012.
Sounds about right.
But people don't remember him dying.
Oh, I know that he was dead. I don't remember when though. When Neil Armstrong died.
Yeah. Oh, Sage.
26. Okay, so that's the same.
Neil Armstrong, the famous astronaut. Yeah, quote Rick's quoting the Mandela.
Has no monocle. It's a Mandela effect.
It's a
yeah.
Mandela effect, yeah.
Yeah, I think every Mandela effect that you search, that's gonna first come up with Mandela effect.
Does Spiffle Man even have a tie? Or even is Mandela anyway? Does Spiffle have a tie?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Oh, that's cute.
Unfortunately, you can't wear a tie with the Spiffle suit. Okay, Rick, satisfied? You want to do magazines as well? It definitely looks like depression does impact reading speed slightly. Not for it's hardly anything. It's like a second. It's very minimal. Not enough to make a difference, I'd say. Maybe on an actual skill book. Second could be user error. Not this one. Sometimes it could be Sage, but not this one. As expected, depression should also affect removing card parts. Okay, so we could try a card part. Skill books and being tired as well. No tie with a spiffle uniform. That's just unacceptable. Mod it, please. Oh, there might be one with the. There's spiffle ties with possibly with the uniform. So I was thinking like the actual spiffle suit. All right.
Can't
so
you just wear a
depressed,
regular tie on top of the spiffle?
right?
Dude?
No, you can't. Unfortunately, doesn't let you put anything else on top. I don't think. Although maybe we should test it out because now I'm not 100% sure. So unhappiness 100. Okay, so we'll remove. No, we don't know mechanics now. Let's relearn that. Being tired and depressed and reading skill books should take so long that fixing depression would be important when scaling up. Yeah, you'd think like with severe tiredness, he wouldn't be able to do anything concentration-wise. All right, so we'll say remove seat. There's a literal spiffle suit. This game never gets any less beautiful. Oh yes, Soul, you'll have to check out the Spiffle Man series, the YouTube series. You'll get to see some spiffle suits in action. All right, depressed. Oh wait, oh no, stop, cancel. You have to walk over. All right, 5.5 seconds. Not depressed. Let's get to that side. .3 seconds. So a full second again. Okay, so now we want tiredness. Boredom. Fear, anger, drunkenness, fitness, endurance, fatigue. Fatigue, I guess.
Oh, here is a good one. Did you talk to them about C3PO?
No.
No.
No, I haven't talked to them about anything.
Yeah, C3PO, you guys, do you guys remember him being completely golden? He's golden color, right?
Being depressed makes things take longer. I mean, oh, what? That's a shame. Hey, buddy. All right, let's try this. Oh, we're no longer depressed though. Hold on. Dog food.
I guess I shouldn't say gold. He's more like a brassy color. Brassy yellow?
No, yellow.
Yeah, brassy color.
He's not blue.
He's not blue. But do you guys remember him having a silver leg?
All right, install.
C3PO is a character in
Star Wars.
Yeah.
6 seconds.
Is it C3PO or C3P0?
They say it's C3PO. Install seat. Depressed and fatigued. Six seconds.
Only jokes. Okay.
So it's like a half second longer with the fatigue.
It's not that bad though.
Not that bad.
Yeah. Is half second in real life or half second in game?
Well, half second in game would be imperceptible.
In real life,
in
then?
real life. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like that influences the fighting more because you're just sitting. If you're just sitting around and reading books, I don't think that's a big deal.
All right. So does stress do anything?
OxyClean or OxyClean? Is it Jeffy peanut butter?
Jiffy.
Jiffy peanut butter?
5.3.
Or is it Jif peanut butter?
So that doesn't really impact it.
Peanut butter? Jiffy?
But multiply by how many times you have to do it to level up. True. Yeah. Well, what did we say it was? Half a second? But then again, you're probably... If you're on multiplayer, maybe it would make a difference. But if you're on single player, you're probably fast forwarding while you're doing the stuff.
Does it influence how fast you can swing your sword?
Depression?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's just for... No, it's just for unsheathing it. Just any timed action.
Gif. Jif. Yeah.
Who the hell is remembering Jiffy peanut butter? Mod them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was Jiffy peanut butter, not Jif peanut butter. Skippy and Jif. Maybe that's the thing, Kita. Maybe that's where the mix-up was. All right. What else? We got fear, which doesn't actually give us any moodle. How about pain?
Jiffy is always a cornbread thing for you. There is a Jiffy.
Part change, bite.
Jiffy pop, the popcorn. Don't know. I mean, Nomus kept saying that it's Jiffy.
Isn't there a Jiffy Lube?
Jiffy.
Okay, so we got some pain. Let's go torso.
Jiffy Lube.
Yeah, Jiffy Lube is an oil change place.
You get a peanut.
Skippy and Jiffy are two different brands. No, Skippy and Jif apparently, not Jiffy. All right, there's pain. Let's install this.
A bonk.
A bonk.
A bonk.
Shit.
You didn't do it on time.
.6. That's pretty much the same. Break a bone. Let's break his right arm.
It's not Jiffy. No, it's actually Jif.
Yeah, it's just Jif apparently. Right forearm.
Your phone literally autocorrects to Jiffy.
Okay, fractured. Fracture time 21. You got 21 days? That's interesting.
Are you just banging your own arm on the cement floor to like pressure it?
Yeah. 6 seconds. So that might actually be slower.
Still the Y.
Let's do another test.
The Black Tom explosion? Black Tom explosion?
6 seconds. Okay, so broken arm is a bit slower. The Black Tom explosion? I'm not sure what the Black Tom explosion is. Mandela effect came about. Not even historians knew about it. Oh, that Mandela effect came out. I don't know who stole the Y, but it was definitely there before, wasn't it? about 2 broken arms?
Stop torturing your character. Jesus.
That's the whole point. Left forearm.
Oh my god, you guys. Ah!
You shouldn't be able to do anything with 2 broken arms.
Ah! Oh, the pain.
Helicopter.
The agony. The agony. The suffering.
6.3 seconds. Okay, so looks like maybe it adds about a half a second per broken arm. Do another one.
Such cruelty for science. Yeah.
Yeah, 6.5. Okay, so half a second per broken arm. Let's break the let's move up the arm. Left upper arm. Let's see if it does another half second.
Jesus. Oh my god. Actress.
It's not a real helicopter, actors. .4. Yeah, so that's the same. We're going deeper, chat.
For science. Keep that. For science.
.5. Okay, so it looks like it might max out at 6.5 seconds. What was our install? 4.3, so an extra second and a half. Almost an extra second and a half. Maybe between 1 and 1.5 seconds. Extra from broken bones. Alright. Go away, helicopter. Nobody's got time for you. Get the chopper. Remove the chopper. Go away, chopper. Come back, chopper. Go away, chopper. Come back, chopper. Go away, chopper. Okay, what else, guys? What else were you guys suggesting? Confirmed depression does slow down reading and mechanic work slightly. Injuries also slow down mechanic work. Wait, zombies. What other examples do we have? Scroll back through the chat. Oh yeah, the Spiffle man. Spiffo suit and a tie. Let's see if we can combine those. I told you to go away. Remove the chopper. You're not supposed to be back. Alright, and a tie. Oh. We can wear it, but we can't see it.
What?
Go away. Do you know how to turn on zombie AI tracking to see how long it takes for a Zed to change from follow to last known location? Let's figure it out. I think I called the chopper too many times. I confused the game. Okay, so ISO regions, zombie population. I guess this is how we would track that.
Actress.
Oh, we're gonna die here. Hold on. Clear skies. There we go. Okay, so I guess we use Probably this, hey? So what do we want to test, Alter? How long it takes for a Zed to change from follow to last known location. Okay. So let's pick a testing area. Let's go to this building. Alright, remove all the Zeds. Let's get our zombie spawner. More windows. Let's do one zombie spawn. Pick a new square. Right there. Invisible ghost mode. Okay. Let's clean up the inventory. Okay. Spawn. Oh, but where are we? Hold on. Where am I on this?
Hey.
North 2 blocks? This one? Oh, these are the buildings here. Okay. Oh, right here. This is us, right? Okay. Clear zombies. Clear zombies. Remove all. Okay. Spawn. There are our little square runs. There's that zombie, okay. I don't see any like movement lines though. Stop moving there. It's not showing, yeah. Display. Zombies moving. Oh no, we haven't done the window crate window one yet. No, we need to do that one still. Well, we saw the zombie movement stuff though. Rolls down, spawn now. Oh, there we go. So it still knows we're here. Oh, but it stops. I'm not sure what triggers that line. Oh, there it is. So it tracked us around the corner to about there. Is that kind of what you're wondering about, Alter? Oh. Arcturus. Let's see if I can find it and let you know. It's a little different. Okay. So maybe it's not this one. Zombie population, animation monitor, Zomboid radio, animation viewer, attachment editor, chunk debugger, statistics. Server statistics. So once we get a certain distance from the zombie, then that pathfinding line shows up. Now it should know we're in here. Yeah. Now the pathfinding appears on the main game. Oh, wonder if it's a it could be a mod. UIs. Debug player, tile picker. Noise spawn points. Running UI. Is it the F2 key in debug mode? I can't walk around in this. Is this the chunk debugger? So I think this just pauses the game. We're in the Matrix Rancid. We've broken on through. Oh wait, I hear them in the background now. Game paused. Glide path vision on the right. Custom named door Sam Mill door. Leave me in the goo pod. I love steak and hate raves. All right, Alter. Looks like this might be it. Might not be debug. All right, let's take a look.
You may know this from some of my videos on inconspicuous and conspicuous, but zombies can only spot you from around 20 tiles away. This doesn't mean running farther than 20 tiles away makes them lose sight of you though. Instead,
details. Let's check the workshop. Pathfinding. Auto move, better movement, auto walk. Slower sprinters. Debug. How does he get this? So he is in debug mode. Sorry, I know you guys can't see this on screen. Must be a UI. Let's keep searching. Must be in here somewhere. These are all just windows. Hey, Totes. Imagine if PZ had a mechanic where you could compost zombie bodies for fertilizer. You know, dig a grave, pile them in, and wait. The fertilizer could be used for explosives or farming. That's the zombie pop. There's nothing else here we can do. Spawn time to 0. Spawn now. These are all checked off. Hello. We're in the animations now. So that was the chunk debugger. You know the original Mario Bros game? A single screen, jump up and punch turtles? Yeah, jump up and punch blocks and jump on turtles? Everybody chat and randomly looking up and seeing naked dancing Zomboid guy. There was a Game Boy Advance remake, Mario Bros. Classic Game Boy Advance. Debug interpolation? I think it'd be in the UIs somewhere. Total current speed. What are we doing? Road trip. Okay. I had no idea that game existed. A Game Boy Advance remake, Mario Bros. Classic Game Boy Advance. I don't think I ever played that. Spawn Survivor Horde and Chunk. Hello. Alright, well, if we can't find this, we will. Move on to the fence crate window thing. Randomized stone Zori, sexy time. It's ambulance sexy time. I remember seeing these out at the West Point River. I have a question if there is time. Can you pick up the mall bollards? Okay, we can go check that too. We'll go do that quickly, and then we'll do the fence window thing. Unfortunately not. No. Too bad. That would have been fun, Joe. Set those up around. Okay, so we'll go to somewhere with windows. Maybe not that many windows, maybe a house. Okay, so what is the myth? Is it fence crate fence? Window crate window. To see if you can jump through both, like how sometimes you walk over a table next to a window. Okay. So like a new construction. Okay. So let's do instant. Okay, so window. And then a crate in the middle. Wooden crate. No, because anything in front of a window is you can walk through it. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen the recent Spiffo episodes, those bollards, they if you squeeze through, they launch you at light speed. We can show you, Sage. Okay, what else we have here? 2 crates apart. So, like 2 crates next to each other? Okay. Well, let's try maybe a table. Yeah, let's go get some items. Try kitchen cabinets. Carpentry 2. Oh, we might as well just give ourselves carpentry 10. We can actually pick this stuff up. All right. Well, let's go see. Nope. F11 options, Pathfind, tick all options. F11 options, Pathfind, alter for the win. And F11. Oh snap, look at this. Look at this now. Oh my god. What does this mean? Are those all the thumpable points? My god. Let's get some zombies. Alright, new square, boom. Spawn. Cheats. Invisible ghost. Save. There we go. Alright. The length of a house. Oh, and then we see him pathfinding. Cool. If I stand right here, you'll be able to see me around the corner, right? You got distracted by the window. Alright, hold on. Remove. Spawn. Alright. Come this way. Alright, he knows where we are, knows where we are, knows where we are. Lost us about 3/4 of the way around the house. Knows where we are. Oh. Oh, wait. That's my line. Hold on, can we, find path to mouse. Let's turn those ones off. I'm gonna get rid of mine. Get rid of my stuff, but keep the zombie stuff. Render path, render waiting, clusters connecting, crawling, line, clear calling, render nodes. It locks onto me again. This is what Robocop sees. So straight line equals follow. Once that changes, its last known location. Yeah, so let's go somewhere that doesn't have a lot of windows or doors for them to knock into. Where would be a good place for that, guys? A warehouse, say, or... Yeah, okay, let's do this one. Well, let's turn this stuff back on because I don't know what... It's not disabling what I thought it would disable. Okay, so let's spawn one here. So if you duck around a house and stay still, it changes. It won't know the direction you move to after the change. Right. And I think that the video that you linked, Alter, I think that's the same video I watched a while ago as well. And that's why I started changing my... You'll notice I do that little wait before continuing on. So yeah, he's just going to our last known. Or the last location where we stopped. And he stays there. Is there a window there? Alright, So I go in here and then in here. He's gonna know where I am because I didn't stop before I ducked in the second room. Yeah, he knows we're in this room. Okay. Myth, does the generator mag hate us all? Yes, yes it does. No testing required. We just know. I know some zombie AI cheating in my playthrough where the zombie knew I changed position even if they didn't see me. So I think as long as you are moving, like if you don't stop for a second for it to like reset its, like what Alter was saying, then it seems to, yeah, just continue to track you for a period of time. Okay, so let's go in here. We stop for a second. And we go in here. And it's gonna stop right there. Yeah. So as soon as you break line of sight, stop for a second, and then just continue on where you want to go. How far does it track us? Is the next question. So it tracked us to there. So if I just hide right here, they'll probably see us. Because they only know us up to there. Yeah, but then they spotted us again. Alright, so let's go up. Stop here. I think it's still tracking us though. There's a time limit on how long it can track once line of sight is broken. Is that the zombie memory? No, I think it stopped back here. Oh, he's back in that corner. Is above and below you separate tiles, or are tiles towers? So up one floor is considered like one tile. I think we discovered from our TV sound testing. Test at the Riverside? All right. Riverside School, you said, right? General port. East side near the fence. Over here. Where should I place the zombie? Outside the fence, okay. Open the doors. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. This one? And then this one over here. And we'll do this one. Okay. Okay, and then let them see us through the fence here. Yeah, look at that. So you could jump from a high window to make the Z lose sight, assuming you survive. I guess so, yeah. Spawn the zombie outside the fence. Then when the zombie's in the building, jump the fence. Okay. And just wait over here. Oh, he's knocking on a door. We didn't open up the right doors. Alright, let's try again. Right, oh, damn, he's still going. My son had his friends over, and then they had the yard and pool. Watched some baseball with my wife until now. Nicely catch back up with you. Welcome back, man. We're near the end. Alright, spawn. In they come. Are there more of these testing videos on your YouTube page? No, this is our first one. This is our first one, Joe. But if it's something that you guys enjoy seeing, I wouldn't be opposed to doing more of this content. All right, there they go. Hop over. It's still going to our last known location. Tracking. Oh, there's another door there. God damn it. Let's try this one more time. All right, they have a clear path now. I didn't open the rest yet. So it's about 3.5 seconds for the AI to change. So once they lose sight of you, 3.5 seconds. Keep doing this. It was good. Okay, good to know, guys. That's where they changed direction, maybe before they enter the building, but not watching you. I don't know if they heard me jump the fence, but I was far enough away. Okay, we'll test it. We'll do a couple more tests here, Rick. All right, they saw us. Now they're going back. Okay, so let's remove. Let's spawn. This time we'll hop the fence just before he goes inside. You're further down the fence past light post. All right, let's hop now. All right, he's continuing on. Hey, Boredom is British. Welcome on in. Mythbusters. Indeed, we are testing myths, mechanics, and more in Zomboid today. All right, so let's right about here, Rick. The moment it turns around. Oh, there we go. Seemed like once we hit the ground, it hurt us. Let's see that again. That one continued through. So it's got to be a distance away. Jump at that node. Oh shit, failed. All right, so at that node, she heard us. So that's just outside that parking stall. Let's let her go a little bit further. Okay. So that's about what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. About 25 tiles? Spawn a bunch? Okay. Let's get rid of that microwave. Okay, they all go. No, none of them. Oh no, one saw. That guy was very far up though. Do they have just like a... Oh, they're coming back from inside. This is what you saw, hey Rick? About half of them came back out. Yeah, they were inside the building by the time we jumped. It was all a dream. Okay, let's wait. Let's do another 10. Let's wait for them all to go inside, then we'll jump. Yeah, one turned around just before they got inside, and then half of them came back out to follow. Now, so each group of Zeds has a leader zombie. Oh. Why is this one coming back? At least that's how it used to be back in the day. Now they're going again. So with the leader Zed, if the leader spotted you or started moving somewhere, then the rest of the group would follow the leader. Why isn't this one following? Chat. I think this is the scout. I think we've discovered a new breed of zombie. It's the scout zombie that stays behind to keep an eye on the survivor. They're learning. Move further down the fence past the door. That one is forgetting and seeing you again. Okay. 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 We'll try from here. Okay, so spawn. Shout. Notice me. Okay, let's wait for them. Oh. That's even worse. Just before it goes in the door, finally, it looks back and does that I'm watching you, 2 fingers to the eyes gesture. Yeah. This is too far from the pathfinding, hey? And what was the number you said, Alter? 3.5 seconds? The 3.5 or 2.5? I forget. Maybe move to the top north fence and then go in, move down and jump. 3.5? Okay. Let's gonna do a quick test here. We're gonna spawn them in, we're gonna shout. As soon as they start moving, we'll start the timer. And then I'm gonna guess that when they start moving back, it'll be like 3.5 seconds. All right. Hmm. 7.5 seconds. Never mind. All right, we'll go up here and do it. Rancid have to take off. Thanks for the great stream. Have a good night, all. Take care, Rancid. Take care. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Hope you enjoyed. We'll be doing some more. We'll be doing some more down the road. All right, wait for the last one to go in. And they all continue on. Yeah, okay. So we'll wait until just before the last one goes in. Did you see one stop? Oh, I thought they all continued through. I thought all the green dots kept moving. Oh man, we failed. We failed our jump. Okay, let's try that again. So it might have been the one outside the door seeing me jump the fence. Yeah, they have a very, apparently a very wide periphery vision. Changing memory must mean that stay on path longer, so we know their base navigation memory now. Yeah. I'll try and jump this again before they go in. Wait till this last one goes. Yeah. His back was definitely turned to us. But he didn't alert the others. His back was definitely turned to us, though. Sneak down to the south and jump. Alright. Let's try that. AI cheating. Alright, wait till their backs are to us. They know we're leaving. Alright, I did a run crouch, let's just do walk crouch. Oh, they stopped. No, I kept going. Ah, one still comes. Oh, and he goes back. Could be an effective way to split a group, though, yeah. Yeah, and then he saw us go over. Yeah, I don't know how it's actually seeing us, though, when we're sneaking away. All right, we have, well, we can do one last test, guys, and then we got to wrap up. Any last suggestion for another test? Yeah, it's not actually seeing us, right, Sage? It's actually tracking our position. function of the tracking ability. Hey V, welcome on in. Any last myths you want to debunk before we wrap things up, guys? Soul, honestly, guys, thanks for keeping me distracted today. It was a hard day. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Soul. I'm glad it was of some entertainment. Let's think here. What can we do? Any other objects we want to see if are indestructible? We confirm that antique stoves are, TVs are. I feel like I've seen people say that bookcases are. Let's grab bookcases. Let's grab 4 of these. Or at least bookcases up against windows. It's kind of hard to see with all this stuff. Let's turn this off. Too heavy for container. Three. All right. Let's just do it here first. I can't see outside here, so hopefully they all spawn. They are thumping. Octos Claire, welcome on in. Raiders, 101 of you. How's everyone doing? Appreciate the raid. How was your stream today, Milk Toast? Give a quick shout out here. That's a lot of you. We're doing some testing today. Myth busting and debunking. The Milky Toast crew has arrived. Welcome on in, nice vibe. Rip Pants, welcome on
Who
in.
died my G fucking king of the zombies?
Joshua the Fool, welcome, welcome, welcome. Pointy Peta, appreciate the follow. Alright, so they're definitely thumping on these. In the walls of Eric's, appreciate the follow as well. We really need the updated ad hoc command script, yes. We do.
Who died my G fucking king of the zombies?
Pretty good on a zombie killing grind right now. Hell yeah. Alright. So they can destroy those. Just fine. So what's the survival time and stats up to right now, Claire? Let's
Who
salvage
died my G
these.
fucking king of the zombies?
Ripped. Yes, Rip Pants. Yes, welcome on in. Appreciate the follow. I saw the notification before it popped up. I don't know why Ghost Mode gives us infinite carry capacity. God Mode would do that.
Who died my G fucking king of the zombies?
Dev So Dusty. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. So we've been doing a lot of testing of different theories, hypotheses today. Actually, let's go to a smaller house to test this.
Who died in my G fucking King of the Zombies?
It's somewhere with just like a couple windows. Let's go to the West Point cabin, maybe. What kind of myths? So we weren't sure about, or some of the things
Who died in my
we
G
weren't
fucking
sure
King of
about
the Zombies?
were what items, what exactly are the items that are indestructible? Well, I mean, if they can break the bookcases out on the road, they're going to be able to break them here in front of the windows. We put them inside. Sorry, let me catch my train of thought here again. So, things that we have tested today. Love Agu, appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Nice Vibe, appreciate the follow as well. With shotguns, or with guns in general, what exactly is XP based off of? Because there was a train of thought that XP was based off of how much damage you do. So, you know, with a shotgun, the more you're obviously doing more damage, so you're getting more XP. Or was it based off of how many targets you hit? So we determined that it was indeed how many targets you hit and not based off of damage. What else with guns? We determined that pain doesn't have any impact on damage dealt. Depending where the injury is, though, will. So if you have injuries on your arms or hands, that will impact the damage. That will lower the damage. TVs are indestructible. Antique ovens are indestructible. Yeah, some cool stuff, Dev. Rat6 has my current personal best for zombie kills and is almost my longest lived rat. Hell yeah, nicely done. Personal bests are always fun. Achievements in Zomboid are the best. That is Arcturus. That is our Arky Barky. So this is another one I've heard, is that I think bookcases, I can't remember if it was bookcases or lockers in front of windows are indestructible. I don't think so, though. So I think once they break the window, they'll just be able to climb in. But let's see. My pup was alarmed by your puppos barks. Oh yes, I know. It'll happen. And I apologize. He gets excited sometimes. Alright, so let's spawn them there. Oh, I guess they'll come through the door, though. Let's just put a TV in front of the door. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we also determined that stripping down a car of all of its unnecessary parts, lightening the vehicle itself, that will make the car go faster. Oh, there you go. Are they thumping on that? Oh, so bookcases are indestructible as a barricade. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Why would that be? I guess it's because it's 2 tiles tall? Okay, so with that logic, let's go grab a fridge. Here, let's clear these guys. Let's see if that carries through. Let's find a big fridge. Wonder if it's anything that's 2 tiles tall. Back to the house. Okay. Spawn. Shout. Or maybe the big wardrobe too we could try. Oh, they can go through the fridge. Let's try the dresser. Where are we gonna find a dresser? There's a liquor cabinet here too we could try. That has like the same back as a bookcase. China cabinet. You die of old age in the game. Let's just leave it fast forward for a while. And someone will nerf that in 42. I would think they're gonna nerf a lot of exploits in 42. Yeah. Love Agu. Love this type of myth busting. Well, this was our first time trying this stuff, so we're definitely gonna do some more down the road. So it is very interesting. What else did we find out today, guys? Zombies take no fall damage. I think we were all pretty sure about that.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Oh, TV's full volume, 7 tiles for normal hearing zombies. Doesn't matter if the window's open or closed. Okay, this works as well. All right. Does 42 even have a release date yet? Not yet. Not yet. And let's try the... I'm assuming the dresser will work then as well. It's interesting that the fridge doesn't, though. Okay, so I think we can say any furniture with a wooden back. There's our rule of thumb. Is perfect for home defense. TVs are also perfect for home defense because they are not going to thump on those. Yeah, I can't spawn in a dresser. Or a china cabinet. Can you make a shelf above a fridge? A fridge may be only 1 unit high. Okay. USB. Shelf above the fridge. I feel like they'd be able to walk through a shelf though. Maybe like a floating cabinet? Any item with a wood back that is 2 units high, that is correct. So just do like a shelf. Oh, we might not be able to build anything there regardless because it's a window. I don't think it'll let us put anything there because that's a window. Also, I can't put it in that orientation. Yeah, they just need to climb right over it. You're right. Guess we could test that though. Carpentry wall. Window. Yeah, I don't think I can build a shelf on a window. Are there any floating cabinets nearby, guys? Trailer park? Look, notice that bookshelf was working and orientation wasn't with the back to the window shelf. It wouldn't let me build it though. Try one of these. I suspect a fridge is only considered 1 unit high. You know what? I think we can put a floating shelf, a floating cabinet above a fridge, Rick, so I think you might be right. Meet on the south window of the house you were using. This one here? Yeah, it won't let me put that there. Yeah, I think the window just prevents us from putting stuff there. But if we, to prove Rick's point, we put this back here. Like that. We put that there. We should be able to put that floating cabinet above. Oh, no, we can't. I wonder if the Unisone fixed this issue just for fridges because you can pick those up without any skills and tools, right? So eliminating early game cheese, perhaps? That's a good point, Claire. Yes, we can't put that there early on anyway. Although, having said that, Claire, you can, we can use TVs, which also don't require any skill to pick up. Well, unless you're inside a room and the TV's outside, then it's impossible. I think that's the cheesiest thing we found today was the TVs. All right, well, we do have to wrap things up, guys, unfortunately. We've been going a little long today, so I want to thank everyone for hanging out today. It was a lot of fun. Some cool experiments completed. We'll do some more of this. Maybe we'll make it like a weekly series. Do one stream a week. Tomorrow, though, we're going to jump back into Medieval Dynasty and our run there. Continue building out our village. And Friday, we'll be back to do some chat integration, multiplayer. And I think we're going to return to Last Hope. We're going to go back to that new map. I want to say a big thank you. Big shout out to Milktoast Claire. Appreciate the raid. Bringing all your friends and followers over. Appreciate that very much. Hopefully we can see some of you guys around. We do stream daily here, Monday through Friday. usually around 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time to 7 p.m. And sometimes on the weekend. If you'd like to join our Discord, it's going to be the best place to stay up to date with our stream schedule. But the basic schedule is single player chat integration in Zomboid on Mondays. And then as of late, we've been mixing it up between part of Zomboid mapping, Medieval Dynasty, and what else have we been doing recently? We do some 16x runs every once in a while, interspersed throughout there. But yeah, I do have a YouTube channel as well. If you guys want to watch more YouTube content, we have a long form Project Zomboid series currently underway there called Spiffle Man, where we are a burger flipper in Louisville on insane times 1.5 pop. So not quite max pop, but up there. And our goal in that series is to carve our way through Louisville using short blades primarily to secure each and every Spiffle restaurant location plus the headquarters and make them our own, get them back up and operating and serving burgers. So if that sounds like something interesting, definitely go check that out. New episodes Monday through Friday. There was a new episode today. There will be another new episode tomorrow. And lastly, for August, I have taken upon myself to try and put out a new short every day this month for little short, peasy tips and tricks. So there's a couple out already. You can check those out on the channel if you're so interested in learning a little bit more about Zomboid. There might be a few things that you don't know yet that we've picked up over the years. And hopefully, yeah, we'll get some interesting things out there over this month. All right, let's find a stream to send everyone over to. We'll pass on the raid. Nice vibe. Yes, it's a long-winded outro. Thank you for staying around. Okay. Let's see. Who do we got today? Who shall we go see? What kind of stream do you guys want to go see? You want to see a 16x pop? You want to see someone new to the game? Multiplayer? Who should we go see? Someone's on a 24-hour stream. Dealer's choice. All right, well, how many we got here? We got 55 people still? Okay, let's go down the list. If we've got a few people here, we might as well make someone's day, hey? Let's go check out Dungeon Devil. Currently got one viewer, Solo Survival, in search of VHS tapes. Let's see how that hunt is going. And let's go make their day. Let's go pass on some Zomboid love. Also, shout out to all our new followers today while this raid is gathering up. Let me get the list here. Where is everyone? There we go. Thank you to Love Agoo, Nice Vibe, Dev So Dusty, Ripped Pants, In the Walls of Eric's, A Pointy Pita, Chair Tan. Appreciate all the follows. Hopefully we see you around. I appreciate that cheer. I just heard that come in. Speaking of which, Lord, appreciate the cheers today. Appreciate your support. Alter, you as well. And before this raid heads off here, we had some new subs today. So thank you to Derry resubbing 14 months. Bez gifting out the sub today. A couple of subs today, actually. Koos, appreciate the resub 3 months. Laura, appreciate the resub as well 5 months. You guys are awesome. Okay, let's go check out this streamer. Let's see what it's about. See how they're doing. Have a good night. Morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is you're part of the world. Thanks for hanging out, being a great community. Stay safe. And until tomorrow, I'll talk to y'all later. See ya.